Warning, this video is only for 14 and up, and if you're under, please leave this video because I will not be accused of something I don't want to be accused of. Please, if you're under, leave the video. Stories go through the air. You can listen and you cannot. But stories are here to help. Understand what is right and what is wrong. But sometimes stories can do the opposite. There's no right or wrong. You have to form your own opinion. But that is not what you're here for. You're here to listen to this silly little god of this channel. Listens to his mind going on about his stories, about the different worlds where he's traveling to, and where he can make some small different in a timeline. Welcome to the Blue Mask What If channel. Hello everybody, this is Blue Mask and welcome back to my channel. Hope you guys will enjoy. Let's begin. Hello everybody, this is Blue Mask and welcome back to my channel. Hope you guys will enjoy this first parter, but actually the second one I'm recording. You know, if you've read it, I'm doing two special videos that will be hours long. This will probably be 2 hours. The second one is long. For God's sake, I recorded around Monday for me, and it will take a while, so next week for me will be busy on that video. Maybe I'll take a recording break with Monster Hunter World and give you some updates there, but right now I am doing the second one I wanted to plan. This is what if Deku was in Dispatch. Yeah, I'm doing a what if Deku was in Dispatch. Probably wondering why I'm using the picture of Deku in that coat so much. I just really enjoy it. Let's just say that. So yeah, let me get you the kind of feedback here. I'm not going to go into much detail about Deku's past because that's kind of important. But long story long short, Deku doesn't have one for all. He doesn't have it at all in this universe. Deku is, well, after finding out he was quirkless, his dad, yes, he's actually in the story, his dad actually shows him support items from a young age and introduced his idol, David Shield. At that point, Deku becomes a support item genius, study all of it up and everything else, still works with quirks and everything on how to make that, how to boost technology, well, quirks with technology. Doing all these things he can do to help out heroes, but in the meanwhile, Deku also made something for himself, more reconnaissant, but still helpful in the field. After some few years, Deku becomes a UA applicant. He goes in and aces the support exam, but also wanted to go into the hero course still. So he went in there, but he wanted to be a dual student, so support items and heroics. So he went in and he does it. He actually almost actually get into, well, hero course, but failed because he doesn't have enough points. He could have, but he didn't get a lot enough points for going in. He was just actually 1 point off. After that, he went into the sport course. He still studies heroics and trains a lot. After the USJ incident, and then the sports festival happened, he went in, and because he's a support item student, he's allowed to use his support items. He used them all the way through. Actually teamed up with some friends he made in Class 1A. Uraka and Tenya Ida and Melissa Shield. Yes, Melissa is the same age as Deku in this one. He befriended them, and after going through, he came up to the fight, fought his old childhood buddy and friend Bakugo. Lost, but he got... he went third in the, well, surprise. So he's up there with Tokoyami and Ida. No, Tokoyami. He was about to fight Ida, but he dropped out at that point. Yeah, before. He went in, he got actually a few months after the sports festival, the recommendation came in. He went with Power Loader to learn how to become a hero and a support item maker. He did it, and after the internships, Nezu asked him to go to the principal office. He went there. He got into Class 1A and the support course. He went into Class 1A. Mineta is the one he replaced, by the way. The pervertness got to him. So he went through all of that, and then helped out Class 1A with support items, with help with his support item friend, Meihatsume, and some others, well, recommended the students to where to go and everything else. The year goes on, the mall incident, the camp, all the on and on and on and on over the 2 years he was in UA. After the main fight against All For One, the last fight, he got a major injury, so he had to, well, make something to replace it to help him out. That happened. A few years later, after he graduated UA with all of his friends, at that point in time, it would be... Right, Izuku is like 26 when the anime picked up 8 years later. Right? Well, before that, 2 years earlier, Izuku gave a suitcase to Melissa Shield. One of his good friends he called his sister. That's gonna be kind of important. You see, Melissa Shield was the one to get One for All from All Might. Because she's quirkless, she got all of the abilities, she fought him and defeated him. Izuku helped, by the way, with the support items. Because of that, he went into a job with support item company with the help of Mei and some other, well, his friends paying for this. He got the suitcase out with Mei 2 years earlier, using that technology as well on his own drones. But a couple of months before the first scene starts, this is a long intro, I know, Izuku was arrested for heroics. Come to find out, a former Redestro's cult members got into the Hero Safety Commission without noticing, went in and deleted all the quirkless heroes that was there, because a lot over the years there's been a lot of quirkless heroes because of Izuku. Unfortunately, and luckily for others, the others were mostly at their job doing support gear. But Isugu was at that point out in the field helping out. So when his license came in as not there, he was arrested, confusing everyone. After they found that out and found who did it, he got arrested, but they could not charge because it was actually removed. So Isugu had to go to prison, but All Might, also Melissa, going by the nickname, well, the hero name now, Lady Metal, or Lady Might, for, well, her Uncle Might. Or, yeah, Lady Might. No, Lady Iron. Yeah, Lady Iron, as she called herself now. Her previous name was Lady Iron. So Deku was contacted by All Might and Melissa. Hawks also talked to them and agreed to the plan they had. So yeah, the scene we'll pick up is on a plane with Isugu going somewhere. Probably guess where. So hope you guys enjoy. Let's begin. We start in a scene in a private plane flying over the ocean, with a man sitting on a chair, well, on the right side of the plane, having some snacks with a person in front of him. I can't believe I'm doing this. The guy that was sitting across from the man, the mysterious man, was Isugu Midoriya. Right now, he's eating some snacks on the way to their destination. Unfortunately, we have to. If you want to get your license back, this is the only way. Across from him sat Hawks, the SPS, or Hero Safety Commission president. I mean, for God's sake, we have discussed this multiple times. He went by a simple name change. We didn't know he was a part of it. And the picture was different. We should have checked his past more, but unfortunately, the one that hired him was not in the right mind because of the man's quirk. I get it. And then you sure this is the only way? Me traveling across the oceans to America? Yes, it's the only way, Deku. Fine. Anyways, I have some few things I want you to, do when you're there. And that is, I want you to get more information about the dispatchers and how they deal with, everything. Okay, so you want to upgrade the Hero Commission and Hero Agencies to be like, dispatchers in Japan. Yes, sort of, like that. I get it. Because you're kind of losing a lot of funding, right? No, not exactly. We'll not pay, but... it will be paid services to get a hero anywhere, but cops and more higher up wants this system. Mostly, the board want this system, after it was implemented around 10 years ago. Oh, yeah, it was new when I almost went to high school, right? Yeah, it was. Cool. Yeah, I will do it. I don't mind. Couldn't we just ask them to give the information? Yes, that is kind of the deal here. We wanted to, do this, but they wanted a competent villain to go into the Phoenix program. And because I'm a former hero, even though I should be a hero. I'm the only choice because I know about heroics. Yes. So I can also help the villains that wants to become heroes there. That was kind of the deal. Yes, and if they will give us more information. I can see what I can do. But don't count on it. Oh, we don't. Funny Hawks. Yes, it is. So, how are you right now? Annoyed? Pissed? And a little excited to get out of Japan. I mean, for God's sake, the controversy. My mom can even not get a break. Yeah, sorry. At least you paid her a better house to disappear in a private area. That was kind of yeah. Anyways, so get in the Phoenix program. Help out the villains and you will get more information about how the dispatchers work and how it should, maybe help with upgrades? Yes, preferably. Got it. What do I got on these villains I'm working with? You will meet them when you get there. Fuck. No license, no information, right? Yep, sorry. Got it. I'll get it. After some few hours of, being in the plane and talking with Fox, sleeping and playing, video games, both of them landed in the, Hollywood is in California, right? Yeah, it's in California. Hold up, give me a minute. I need to learn. This batch is in California yeah, California. After landing in the, California airport, both of them walked out with Izuku having, suitcases. Having a suitcase rolling by on his left side and drones carrying some other bags. Izuku also has a briefcase. Hawks has a briefcase on him. And Izuku has a bigger briefcase on the, luggage. Not backpack, it's a... I forgot its name, fuck. It's the suitcase. Yeah, suitcase. Why the fuck is it a suitcase? Carrying suits? Fucking weird. Anyways, both of them arrive in the airport with Izuku having a suitcase rolling beside on his left side with a bigger briefcase on top of it. Hawks is walking with a normal briefcase with Izuku having some few drones holding some boxes. Are you sure I'm allowed to do this? Yes, you're with me. I'm still having my hero license. You do that for safety's sake, right? Yes. Fucking smart ass. After walking into the, meeting area, They find a superhero, well, standing there with some few fans around her. Ah, there she is. Blonde blazer? Yes, she's the head of, well, manager at SDN, Phoenix program. And, well, she is the lead helper in the Phoenix program. Got it. After some few moments, Blonde Blazer spotted them and walked over to them. Hello there. Oh, hello, Mr. Hawks. Hello there, Blonde Blazer. It's nice to meet you in person. It is. And you must be Izuku Midoriya, aka Deku. Yes. Izuku set his briefcase down and shook, well, Blonde Blazer's hand. It's an honor to meet both of you. I've heard a lot of your successes, and yeah, the highly disappointing termination of my license. Yes, I do. Yeah, it was awful. Now, I have a car outside with one of my employees. His name is Roy, and he will help you out. Great. Izuku picked up his briefcase and started to walk out. May I ask, will the issue be a problem? Oh no, he has something to help him out. That big briefcase is holding it. I see. And he will probably spend a year, but maybe he will stay forever. I don't really know. Luckily, he has a work license here. But luckily for him, the moving in part is more easier now. It's still highly secure, but easier. Yeah, I understand. Anyways, let us get going. I need to talk to your primary leaders. They will meet us in our branch of SDN. Alright, let's go then. All of them reaches outside with a van, a bigger car outside with SDN on it. With a bigger man that Izuku could see was probably Roy. Hello there, brother. I'm Roy. Oh shit, I need to see Roy's speed patterns again. Bummer. Sorry if Roy's accent is kind of awful. I can't do it properly. Hello there. Izuku put his briefcase down again and shook Roy's hand. Mighty fine to meet a creative support item hero. The fuck, I can't do the accent. It's an honor to meet a brother that is in support items and a hero. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. And I might say, these drone are mighty good. These drone brothers is a very fine work. Thank you. Do you mind? Ah, yes. Roy opened the back of the car with Izuku, ordering his drones to place them inside. After the drone set the boxes in, they shot down with Izuku placing his, briefcase and his suitcase inside. Walking around at the car, he went inside and sat down. Driving off, Blonde Blazer turned around to Izuku. Alright, I understand you haven't gotten all the information about the Phoenix program's members. Unfortunately not. Well, luckily, we can give you that at SDN when you arrive today. But you will meet the team tomorrow. Today is their off day. Let me guess, they pissed off someone and they have a paid leave? Yes. Who the hell did they piss off? Their dispatchers quit. Ah, shit. This is the 5th one. Oh, this week. Isn't this a new program? Yes. And most of them are outside of our brands and worked with normal heroes. And it's not been great beginnings. Wrong, guys? Yes. Some of them could not handle a lot of the former villains. I see. I understand. Maybe get a former hero that's not a former hero that has retired this year and last year. That would be a better choice than former pros that hasn't worked in the field for quite a while. Maybe that would work. Yeah, that's the most likely thing you can do here, Miss Blazer. Just Blazer's fine. Alright, Miss Blazer. And to top it off, I have informed them that you will be joining them tomorrow with a new dispatcher. Hopefully he will last a little while. I truly hope if these fuckers don't fuck around. Alright. After some few minutes, they arrived at the SDN building, and Izuku stepped out with his drones coming out with his boxes. Well, this is gonna be an interesting experience. After getting inside of the building and checking out all of the facilities he can use, Izuku went up to the records room with Hawks. Even though he knows about the villain Izuku would work with, he will still get the information. Walking inside, he meets an older man about his 70-80s years old. This man is named Chase, but Izuku could realize this guy was a, former hero. But what he was talking, he was not wasn't an actual old man. So, Chase? Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, what's up? You're not actually this old, right? This is just something that happens to you? You can guess that quickly? I mean, you talk more in your 40s, 30s than your 80s, 70s. Ha! You can get that right. My powers is different from quirks. Oh, you're a person that got your powers differently? Or... no, it's... my quirk is Speed Force. I can run fast, but not the fastest man. But a long time ago, I was given a tool to help me out. It said it could help me, but unknown to me, it forced me to age faster than your body. You are still in your, 50s? 40s. So your mind is 40, your body is 70-ish? Around there. So your speed caused me to age faster. Yes, you just said that. Got it. So you're the dispatcher? Nah, I'm just helping out. I have my own team. But these fuckers is always trouble. Yusuke walks over and getting over to the computer. He turned the chair around and sit with both of his hands in a thinking pose. After Chase put it in, the slideshow started with all the villains and heroes, the villains he has to work with. There were Sonar, Invisigal, Golem, Punch Up, Coop, Flamby, and Prism, and Wait. There is 3 girls and 3 guys in the beginning. And then Golem is the 4th. No, there's 4 guys, 4 girls. Flamby, Punch Up, Golem, Sonar. Then we have Prism, Invisigal, Coop, and then give me a moment. I know I have her as a picture, but her name is kind of difficult for me. Give me a moment. Alright, her name is Malevola. After reading up all the files and seeing all of their pictures, and seeing, enough information, Isugu sat back. So, the C team I'm joining is mostly criminals that's been captured. And this program has been up for how long? A couple of weeks now. Around a 2-year period. And I got arrested a month ago. Yes. Got it. So, I know why I'm mostly here. I'm here to help the C team. To get them on track. Yes, kid. Hey, I'm 26. I'm not a kid anymore. Yeah, but you need to be a hero for that. Bitch, I've been in a war. I consider myself a man. Not a boy. Or a kid. Nah, we can say that. Chase, I wouldn't do that. Fine. Thanks. But, yeah, I'm here to help, and for exchange for me to be here and get my license back next year when I'm starting tomorrow, yes. You guys will be helping out Japan setting up their own branch of SDS that is also gonna be coming into the Hero Safety Commission and Hero agencies. Yes. And seeing if the Phoenix program is a good program to get former villains that's not psychopathic. Hawks, if I fucking see Muscular out there again, I will kill him. Oh yeah, we're not letting him out. Big fuck. But yeah, if the Phoenix program works here, then a Phoenix program will probably be set up in Japan for letting former villains become heroes, even though it's not kind of great, but still great thing. Yes. Alright. Got it. So, is there more that I need to know? Just some personal thing you need because of your hero. Yeah, I need a kind of support lab if you can give him that. Oh, we have multiple of them. Well, we have a few of them. Some of them are abandoned, but some of them are heavily worked in. Roy is one of our support heroes. He's also part of the Phoenix program. Really? Yeah, he's an old one, actually. It hasn't been successfully often. Sometimes it works, like Roy and some of his old buddies. They're actually former heroes. They're actually heroes right now. Oh. Then we have the bad ones that has to go back. That was a few years ago. This newer one, we have found more stable ones to do. I see. So, I'm here to help, mostly. Yes, again. Great. Ichigo stood up and clapped his hands. I need to set up a support lab, so one of you show me? Ah, yes. Chase, can you do that? I will talk to, Hawks in the meeting room with the bigger guys. Of course. Follow me, kid. Forget it. Izuku walked with Chase down below the, SDN building and into some few rooms. Coming across, Izuku saw Roy working on some stuff, and when he looked up, he waved to both Chase and Izuku, and both of them waved back. We got a small support room here for you. It's not big, but big enough. Izuku walks in and saw some few tables on the ground with some few tools. But a lot of dust inside of the, room. I can help out here. Don't worry, I can clean this up with my drones. I hope so. I'm not helping you out. Like, you need help, old man. You can blow your back out just reaching down below a table. Oi! I will run you over with my car and say it was an accident. Yeah, old man. Don't you start. Don't call me a kid. Fine. I'm still gonna call you kid. I'm still gonna call you old man. Izuku walks inside of, more into the room and saw a smaller, part of the room where he could set something up. Hey, it's okay I set some few personal things in here? What do you mean? Like, if I overstay and I need somewhere to sleep? Yeah, it's fine. But we got some few rooms here if heroes can't get home and they have to place to crash, or if someone is visiting. Oh, great. So, I need to find an apartment here in the building. Oh, no, we got a housing somewhere. We got some housing across the street. That's an SDN building for apartments. If someone can't afford, they can, live over there. Wait, I get my money for SDS and then I pay SDN to live somewhere? No, it's a different branch. Oh. But still. We got all the things you need to work out. Don't worry about it. Alright, I get it. But, yeah, I'm gonna get a couch in here. Ha! Sounds funny, kid. Keep laughing, old man. You are definitely rude. Yeah. Walking over to where he saw Roy, he knocked on the door and opened it. Hey, Roy. Yeah, what is it, brother? Do you know where my stuff is? Ah, still in the car. Oh, got it. Thank you. Izuku walks away with Roy looking at him. Huh. That's weird. His arm shouldn't be like that. Roy looked back at the machine, not thinking about it. The next day comes around. Izuku has set up all of his items and everything else, and now he is gonna be introduced to the Phoenix program, or C team. Izuku sighed and was outside of the room where Blonde Blazer came over. So, you ready? Yeah, I can be ready as possible. Isn't the new dispatchers gonna be here? Oh, Chase is setting him up right now. I see. I hope you can keep the new dispatcher a little longer. How was the longest one? A day. A day? Yeah, these 2 weeks has been not great. Right, you probably did say about something like that. Why don't you... I did say... Maybe I did say... I have a bad memory. Fuck, I probably did say it in the video, right? Yeah, I probably said that Izuku just gave the same advice of getting a retired hero from a year ago or 2 years ago. Just to make certain. Blonde Blazer nodded at this and see what she can look into. But walking inside of the room first, Blonde Blazer talked to the C team. He could hear what she was talking about, saying that the new dispatcher will be online in a few moments, but in the meantime, they will be introduced to the newer member of Phoenix program. Blonde Blazer opened the door and Izuku stepped inside, walking up beside Blonde Blazer. This is Deku. He is a, how do I say this? I'm a former hero turned accidental villain. Everyone looked shocked and then turned to Blonde Blazer. It's not that kind of situation. What do you mean by that? Sono asked and Izuku sighed. I was... racially motivated by a person that doesn't like what I am. What? You're a different color? Then... well... then anything else? No, I am Japanese. So what's the problem? I'm quirkless, that's why. Oh. Well, that son of a bitch. How? He worked at the Hero Safety Commission and got into the servers and deleted a bunch of people that earned their license. Most of them were useless quirk and quirkless people. I got hit the bad because I was on duty that day. Yikes. That sucks. That's kind of bullshit. I hope you punched... Yikes, man. Shikes, lad. You should punch that guy in the deck. Oh, I hope I really did, but didn't get into the same prison. Well, jail cell as I did. So, what exactly is he here for? I can't do some of their accents, I'm sorry. So probably they're gonna talk normally. For my voice. So what exactly is he's in here for? Flambe asked. Why is he exactly here? He can do this in Japan. Maybe the Hentai Land doesn't have, well, that kind of program. Invisigal said with a little smile. Hentai Land? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. that is the reputation Japan has on you. Produce some good shit, but still. I can't. Fuck. That's not worth talking about. Please don't call it Thailand. Just call it... whatever you want to call it, but not Thailand. Alright. Cute Japanese girl land. That's not even better, but better than hentai. Please, kids, if you're hearing this, don't search it up. I'm warning you. Don't. I can hear the typing. Don't. Anyways, Isugu sighed and looked at, well, everyone there. And by God, some pictures doesn't do them justice. Like, literally, Golem was really tall. He doesn't understand this feet thing, but... oh, shit. Golem is what? Like... I forgot how tall Golem is, and it doesn't really matter. Saying in whatever Japanese centimeters. Seeing how Golem really big and tall he is kind of surprising. And seeing the others, some pictures doesn't actually do them justice. For example, Punch-Up, yeah, he's short as hell, but damn, that mustache is looking good. You really need to get that recipe for his present mic. And yeah, the Malevola woman is, in Isuku's opinion, fucking hot. So, what exactly is his purpose if he's here? Because of Japan doesn't like I think I said, Japan doesn't have their own Phoenix program, so they cannot do it. So he was sent over here to, well, become a hero again for a year before he get his license back. And we is also helping out the Hero Safety Commission in Japan with a, well, it's a collab. SDN will get help with more technology that can upgrade their systems. SDN will provide and send over systems for the dispatchers because we never thought about it in Japan. Mostly because of the last few years has been rebuilding. There's that fight a few years ago. Punch-Up said. Yeah, the war between us and All for One. Yeah, that happened a few years ago. Shit, not that long. But you're saying you've been in it, kid? I was in the front of it. Yes, I was in the war. Bullshit. You're young. I was a part of Class 1A, the literally forefront of the war. Wait, what? You've never heard of that information? You don't know about Lady Might, Lady Metal. Do you not know about Lady Metal? Or Lady Might as you used to be called? Yeah. Yes. That's my friend. We literally... I was actually transferred into Class 1A. One person got kicked out. Alright. So... you were in the background, not doing anything. You don't have any powers, though. No, but I do have support items. And fuck, my support items did a lot of help. What, you said in the background like I said? Not doing a lot, just not getting injured. I was injured fucking heavily. I was even I was in a critical state at one point in the fight. Totally. Isuku sighed and put his... Well, it's... pressing something on his arm and everyone looked at him weird. What are you doing? Oh yeah, showing just something easily. They hear something click and Isuku grabbed his wrist on his right arm and throw his actual right arm on the table, showing that is a support item with a glove over it. I lost my arm in that fucking battle. Oh. Yeah. Shikes. Oh, that's not a good sight. Yeah, so don't talk shit, Flame Boy. Oi, what did you call me? Flam B? Blazer looked at him and he settled down. Now, we have gotten that out of the way. He will help you out with some few stuff and make sure that all of you are doing fine. Now, your dispatcher will be logging on in 10 minutes. He's getting the rundown right now about everything. So, I hope you all have a great shift and don't make this guy quit immediately. Please. We can try our best, Plum Blazer, but we can't do all of it. And Visigal said, with all of them a little smile. Oh, I have work to do, don't I? Sorry to put this on you. Don't worry. I can handle this. At least I'm not dealing with a gay Pomeranian. What's that? Why did you say gay Pomeranian? Sono asked. Oh, one of my former classmate, Katsuki Bakugo, or Dynamite as he's called in Japan. Yeah, he's kind of aggressive. And gay. Ah. It was kind of weird to figure that out. Former bully turned good to rival. Oh. Wait, so... what? You're... What? No. I respect him a lot. I do respect him a lot. But I'm not into men. Not after all that shit he put me through. Oh. Sorry. Sonat said, and... Oh. Sorry. That's fine. And you are... Sonar? I was looking for a name. Oh, we go by our titles here. So just your hero name is your name here. Yes. Alright, great. Isuku walks over to the table to... Who took my arm? I think you lost this, babe. Isuku turned to see Malevola. Not Maleficent. That's the villain I was thinking about. They're so similar. Fuck. Malevola holding Isuku's arm. Thanks. No problem. She walks out of the room with Isuku just... Damn, she's tall. Heh, you have no idea, Sonat said with us right beside him after walking out. So, what do I think of the team? Yeah. To be honest, they're better villains than I've seen. Great, so it's a maybe 50-50. It's probably 80-20. I can probably see some problem with Flambe. The other seems fine, but a little aggressive. Alright then. Let's get you to work. Izuku sighed and hope for the best, I can guess. Izuku walks over to the door and, well, walks outside. And his first ever dispatch began. Around, let's say, 4 months later. It's not around Christmas, by the way, it's more around the summertime. So yeah, it's around the summertime right now, mostly going into October, and I'm not great with dates, but mostly around summertime, where we see Izuku inside of the apartment he got from SDN, standing up and walking around his apartment. Can't believe she fucking got that kind of dispatcher. Motherfucker! You're probably wondering why Izuku is angry? Well, the last dispatcher they have was kind of a, Quirkus, let's say that, and thought Izuku was useless and wanted to do a dumb thing. And this is the second time this has happened. 2 months after Izuku got on the team, they had a new dispatcher that was also, well, he was more heavily Quirkus than this guy. This guy just didn't send Izuku on a lot of missions, tanking Izuku's score. Luckily, Blonde Blazer did fire him. Luckily, she fired this dude. I can't believe it's hard to find a decent dispatcher that won't leave for just a few days. Izuku said, flopping on the couch he had inside of his apartment and laying on a, well, white pillow. I really hope she gets a better dispatcher this time. It can be 50-50, you know that. Izuku looked up, and come to find out, the pillow is not a pillow. It's Malevola. Yeah, so Malevola and Izuku actually started to date 2 months ago. Well, after the first incident with the worst, quickest Izuku has ever has as dispatcher, in that, well, situation, Izuku was dispatched to a burning house where Flambe could actually have taken care of, but he was sent instead. Luckily, he got everyone out. Unluckily, his undershirt was not fireproof because his costume was kind of destroyed last week in a battle, so it was a temporary replacement. Malevola was sent to back him up by Blonde Blazer after she figured out what the guy was doing. So after, well, Blonde Blazer sent Malevola to help out Izuku. Luckily, he was done. But he had used his coat to protect a girl from the fire, but his undershirt was burning, so he had to rip it off. After that, Malevola actually started to well, actually asked him out on a date, and both of them has started a date afterwards. So yeah, both of them are dating. Just to make sure of that. I really hope he gets a better dispatcher. I really hope she gets a better dispatcher this time. It was not the worst for you. I know, but literally. It's been what? 50 dispatcher I've gone through with you guys? Mostly, but you have reduced the days of them staying here. Yeah, from 1 day to 3 days. At least we don't have to hire someone every single time. You're right about that. How's Sono, by the way? Oh, he's doing great. He's not allowed to do his stuff, so he's probably gone into... I don't really know what he does right now. Really hope it doesn't do what I think he's doing. Me too. After, well, the night went by, Izuku went into work and, well, went down to his lab first to, well, make sure that his drones were all up and running. After he got there, the room he got is, well, his now. Some few cabinets has some upgrades for his drones and some other things he has on him. Let me mostly here talk about Izuku's equipment. First things first, Izuku never had his robotic arm, well, his robotic right arm for the first time in UA. Like I said, he got his arm against All For One. When All For One launched that big beam in the original canon, Invisigirl or Hakakure did reflect it, but that same kind of beam he launched towards where Izuku was, and he dodged it, but his right arm was the result of him not getting out of there first. But he still did help out his friend, aka his sister. You're probably wondering why Izuku calls Melissa and some few others his sisters. Well, it's mostly because he considers them the people he trusts the most. Like, Melissa is his sister. Because he trusts her with his back always. If he's in trouble and she's there, she will always help him out, and that's why they're siblings in a sense. Then we have Ochako, one of his best friends. He also consider her a sister, same as Melissa. On the other hand, the third one, I think I said before, but no, there's only 3. He consider 3 women his sisters, and around 2 his brothers. You can probably guess Toroki and Ida is his brothers, and Uraka, Melissa, and Hatsume is his sisters. So a diverse friend group that he call his family. Mostly, Mei became his sister because they're both into support items and she's a genius. But yeah, let's continue with the equipment. He lost his arms in his battle. Afterwards, he was almost kicked out. He wasn't kicked out. After a few months, after he recovered, he decided to build an arm, and he started to build prosthetics for everyone that needs one. His prosthetics arms has a few modes. One easy one, he has handcuffs in the where where the arm is cut off, it's not like right in it's not like the arm in What If Deku Was the Reincarnation of Link, where his elbow or shoulder is. It's actually below his shoulder. So that is where it's got destroyed. There was a few parts, but that had to be cut off. So it's underneath his shoulder. Under that part, there is a pocket for handcuffs he has. He can fold them a customizable handcuffs he has made for him and his friends if they need to minimize. It can fold into a flat part, and it can turn into a normal handcuff when he flips them over when they release from his arm. There is that pocket. A little more down. Yeah, that's more or less. One of his modes in his hands is he can turn off the heat on his palms so he can melt through ice. He also has a retractable blade on his arm. So when he can do it, he can pop it out of his arm to fight villains. Or fight someone with a blade. The second part is he can actually flip his hand around into his forearm, and the forearm part can flip out to become a sonic blast like cyborg, but smaller. It can flip out and produce a noise or concussion force into his enemies to knock them out. That's mostly what his arm is for. He also got gadgets on him. First of all, he got a metal pack on his right side leg that's almost from his hips a little underneath his, where it goes under his butt. That's a pack by his side that's that big. That's the medical pack he always carries around. On the left side of him, Izuku has... what would he have? Izuku has concussion grenades, actually inspired by Bakugo. Throw them out on the ground, they will produce a wave to knock villains out. If it doesn't, it will just confuse them so Izuku can knock them out. So Izuku has drone he can control. It's a little system he has put inside of actually on his skull. It's actually really small. It's not big, but it's small that his hair hides it. It's a small thing that Recovery Girl back in the day and Power Loader was, refused to put it in, but Nezu allowed Izuku to do this, so Power Loader and Recovery Girl helped him out with the system how to safely produce it. So they helped put it into his skull. It was little, so it wasn't a problem. So he can control them with his mind. It's unnoticed and it's like a ruby. It has a flat surface on top. It goes down sideways on both sides, then a long one again. It's like the Ark Survival logo in the arm in Ark Survival, but instead of having corners, it has flat surface. And it goes, well, had flat surface top and bottom and sides as well, so it doesn't hurt him. It's green and it has a green outline with a white core in it. It's mostly, well, it mostly runs on the... It does have a little battery that can be replaced. Just, he can click on it and the thing will pop out. Izuku can take it out and put a new battery in. That battery can last for like 2 days of power. And Izuku can replace them every time. So that's how he controls the drones. The second... Okay, he has around 3 drones. Delivery drones, or carry drones as they're called, as C-Team calls them. But Izuku's actual name is Carry and Delivery Drones. The others just call them carry drones. They're robot drones that he can use to fly around, pick up items, and, well, hold items for him. The second one is combat efficiency armored drones, or attack drones as C-Teams call them. They're drones that are... can attack with stun guns and concussion force items, but in emergencies or in a red situation, they do have in more extreme situation where the villain will probably go amok. Where the villains can probably go amok. Mucks? Yeah. Can probably mess up things. It can shoot out a tranq dart towards the villain and hit them. In extreme situation, those tranq darts will be replaced by bullets. That's extreme emergency if nothing else can happen. Then we have the fireman drone. No. And we have the search drones. Search drones are drones that is high-tech surveillance systems. They have infrared and all type of visions. They can see through walls with their tech. They're highly stealthful, but very fucking weak. One punch from a normal man can probably destroy one of the drones. So they're highly low-key. So that's more or less everything he will use. Oh yeah, he does have taser fingers. Well, 2 taser fingers. He can make a V shape with the middle finger and the pointer finger. Yeah, pointer finger. Do that, and small electricity will come out of the two top of the fingers, and he can use them as stun guns or a taser. That's mostly it of Izuku's items. He does have a grapple hook, a normal grapple hook, like Batman. He doesn't have a grapple arm. He couldn't place that inside of it, but yeah. That's mostly what Izuku has as items. He's not a main fighter, he is still a support course, so he's a support hero most of the time. His stats are a little bit higher than C teams. Like intelligence is around a 6. His combat is around a 3. His conversation is kind of at the one of the two lowest. His conversation is more or less around 2, with his mobility being around 4. His defense is around a 2, like conversation. So he has kind of low. No, let's make this even. Combat ability. Yeah, combat ability is around 2. Yeah, 2. His intelligence is around a 4. His mobility is 2. His conversation is 1. And his defense is around... vitality is around 1 as well. That's most of his stats. Alright, back to the story. After Izuku got in, he looks around his lab. In the left corner when you... Okay, the room is a square room with some few wall shelves inside of it. There's around 3 on the left side when you walk in. Door is more at the right wall with some... When you walk in, there's a desk in front with drone repairs. On the right side is... Well, planning a... On the left side of him, there's a table at the window where a window outside into the hallway are. That is mostly where he does his plans. There is a big hologram table. No, there's a big table in the middle that can produce a hologram like Roy's. But it's also kind of a operating table. Or a place where he can help with prosthetics and that kind of situation. So that's mostly that, but he does use it for plans when he needs to. In the back, there is a couch. There used to be fuck. It's a shelves back corner, but that was ripped out to replace a couch and a kind of screen, so Izuku could, if he works too late, he can fall asleep at. There's a lot of things going on. I'll probably draw it and post it on the internet after I post this video. Get ready for that. Izuku walks inside and started to do his work when someone knocks at his door. Turning around, Izuku saw Chase in the doorway with a little smile. "Get up, fucker, we're gonna talk to the new dispatcher." "Oh, great. I hope this guy isn't like the other one." "Alright, I recommend this fucker. Don't breathe respect to you, little shit." Yeah, old man, I get it." Alright, don't be sassy." "I can be much sassy as I want, Chase." "Fine." Both of them laughed a little and got up to the records room. Izuku went in. Izuku went over to one of the shelves and went over to it. What are you doing? I actually need a report, so we're kind of lucky we are meeting them here. Oh yeah, got some information for ya. You need to help this guy out with Roy. I do? Yeah, look. He took the file, well, the paper... No, the message from, well, Blonde Blazer. Wait, this guy's Mega Man? Yeah. Yes. Ah, shit. Alright. Yeah, he retired like a day ago, right? Yeah, sure. This is gonna be great. Actually, more recent retired hero that can help out. Even though he got into a coma like 6 months? Yes. Yeah. That's actually a good choice for Blonde Blazer. Most of these fuckers were old retired ones. Old retired heroes that couldn't understand. You're right about that. Anyways, we're just waiting for them here? Yes. Alright then. After some few moments, Blonde Blazer came... Well... the door opened and a man in his around 30s... or early 30s walked inside with, well... a little tired in his eyes, but I really don't know if those are scars on, well, scars on Robert's face, but let's say, maybe. Give me a moment. I actually think those are scars, but I don't believe so. So I think those are kind of kind of stubble on his face. So yeah, a young 30-year-old man walks inside around his early 30s, I think. Walks inside looking around the records room. Chase, seeing him, does his weird greeting to him. After, well, the man talked about what was happening, Chase, well, Blonde Blazer was in the doorway where Chase introduced himself, where the man was shocked and hugged him, finding out he was track star. But after, well, talking about Chase's powers and everything else, Chase took the items that holds the information for the Phoenix program. Oh, you are also gonna be introduced right now to one of them. Come on out. God damn, old man, you can be quiet as much. Izuku walks out to see the man fully. The man had, well, brown hair and, like he saw, maybe stubble on his face. He can't really tell. Maybe scars? It's a question. And the guy is also missing a piece of his ear. So, what is... Ah, yes. Robert, this is Deku, a former hero turned Phoenix program member. Something happened and someone got into the Hero Safety Commission in Japan. They deleted my hero license. I got arrested and That's how I'm here. Shit, sorry for hearing that. It was like almost 4 months, 5 months ago now. But it's okay. So, you're Mega Man, right? You. Oh, right. Is Midoriya here? His name is Suzuki Midoriya. Is here to help out with your Mega Man suit. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm also a support item maker. I make a lot of shit to help out heroes. A giant robot wouldn't be an issue for me. Plus, I'm also helping Roy, so yeah, that's a bonus. Alright then. So, wait, you said he's Midoriya. Yep. Weren't you those 1A kids that defeated the most 200-year-old villain? Yeah, definitely me. Whoa, it's actually kind of cool to meet you guys. Meet one of you. It is? Yes. Robert smiled. I've heard of your exploits, so your class export in your history. And I must say, you guys were impressive. Yeah, we were. Still are, though. You can say that. Anyways, time to meet your dangerous fuck-ups. Chase went over to the computer and put the same disk that Izuku saw when he got the informations. After some few moments, the slideshow began and Chase and Blonde Blazer introduced Roberts and, Izuku's team to Robert. After going through all of them, he asked if this was his team. Yep, you are helping out with former villains. Okay, but you're trying to help, like I said, help them out to become heroes. I asked Blonde Blazer a few times to get a hero that was recently retired, but I couldn't find any. Then you came along and you're the only hope. So, no pressure. They need works on, but we can hope for a meal. We don't ask for any miracles, but we really hope we get one. Yep, that's mostly it. Read up on my information. I'm gonna head out and get ready for dispatch. Alright then, see you later. See ya. Izuku walks out of the room and got ready for dispatch when he heard Robert in his earpiece introduce himself. And bunch of laughing. Izuku sighed and when hearing, Invisigirl talking about how many scars Robert has. When she said she's into it when Izuku, alright guys, please, calm down. Don't fucking do anything stupid on the first day. Flambe. Hey, what are you talking about? Man, you know what I'm talking about. You don't have a car, right, Mr. Robert? No, I don't. Oh, great. Don't burn his desk down. Hey, I'm not gonna do that. Maybe. Don't, Flambe. I will literally send a drone with a fire repellent grenade. Don't you do. I will do it. Fine. After that, the dispatch began. Coming over with some few requests with Robert sending them out. Izuku was sent on some few missions around town, helping out, well, picking up, actually helping Punch Up with a bar fight, hearing a few things over the comms, but he mostly also helped out, well, other in his team. Actually also going over to, well, help. Mostly helping out people getting stuff and moving stuff with them. Alright, this is kind of a good shift. He also heard the bet between C Team and he tried to stop it, but they still kept betting. Izuku just sighed and you can just... Malevolent that was actually in the, well, R&R room with Izuku just... Don't... Just... You tried, babe. Yeah, fine. Alright. Izuku went, Wait, what kind of missions were there in that? Fuck, give me a moment. Again, sorry, there's so many cuts. But in the, middle of, well, at the end of the shift and the last call, Izuku Izuku was informed because of his, well, surveillance drones always checked around the city sometimes that a donor place called Granny's was under attack, but Invisible was there and... Yikes, that didn't go good. So, after that situation there, Izuku wanted to talk to, well, Robert, but finding him in the break room on the floor with a bleeding nose, and Invisible going out was kind of a situation. Walking inside and standing over him after, well, Sonar took the sort of Trinkies, Izuku just gave him some paper on the table. You really pissed her off. Yeah, I did. Said something stupid? I think so. Right, get up. I think you need to talk to Blonde Blazer. Really? Probably in a few hours to, well, check on your first day. Meh, sounds fine. Robert walked out and Izuku just looked at him. So, Sona looked at Izuku. That's the new dispatcher, huh? Yep. Think he's good. I mean, he's better than the other ones. You can say that. Yeah, he is. Also, no, I don't want to go with you. Oh, come on, we can see boobs. Sona, I'm literally in a relationship with Malefola. Or... Fuck. Fuck. Forgot her name! No! It is Malefola, right? Fuck. Sorry, it's just her... Well, Malevola is just Malevola Gibbs. Izuku just sighed after Sona's exclaimment. You know I'm dating Gibbs, right? Yeah. God damn, man. Stop being so... A pervert? Yeah, man, you're not gonna get a girl. What? I've dated a lot of girls. Yeah, unluckily for you, you freaked them out. Anyways, I'm going downstairs. Need anything? Can I come here with you? I have nothing else to do. Sure. Still need to fix up your, well, device to help you out. Oh, please, it is almost done? Yeah, I can fix it up for you today. You can use it tomorrow if you need to. Nah. Wanna place it here. Do those claws come with things? I mean, it can turn into shields for your human form if you need them. Oh, please, yes. Izuku and, well, Sona went down under to Deku's lab and, well, continued to be there until they both left for home. The next day, the whole team of C-Team was called into a meeting where, well, early in the morning to come in, and they were informed by Blonde Blazer that you're cutting one of us? Sorry. Prism said in shock with everyone else. Yes. Are you sure? It seems that it's time to cut one of you off. Well, fire you one from the program. I will not have the last decision, but your dispatcher, Robert, will. But that's... Shit, Did my mic even record? Give me a moment. Sorry, I just noticed that my mic thing that is connected to the mic was loose. So I'm kind of afraid that it didn't record, but luckily it did. Everyone in the meeting was shocked, and Izuku was kind of nervous for the rest of them because he was actually really high on the list. Like, he was even above some heroes, but he was still low because of how many missions he gets. Look, it's just... something just needed to happen. And this is what you decided? Absolute bullshit. Invisigal said, look, I'm sorry, but it just needs to happen. So, I will inform the dispatcher and get ready for work. Blonde Blazer walked out with all of them staring, well, at her leaving. Alright, if anyone needs help, I can repair support items if you need to. Just come to me. Everyone looked at Izuku in, well, surprise. You're not gonna... I don't want to sabotage you. Hell, I don't want even one of you to leave. You guys need this, and if one of you leave, I don't know what would happen to you. So, I'm not gonna sabotage you if you're thinking about that. And literally, don't sabotage each other this shift. By the way, Coop, yes, your new wings will probably be ready tomorrow, and Sonar, your shield and claws, I know, they still need some repairs. You told me yesterday. Good. See you guys when the shift starts. Izuku walks down to his, well, support item room and started to, well, fix up his drones and everything else. When he heard Robert asked, Sonar, why are you calling inside of the, building? And he just heard Coop seduced me. And he realized. After hearing what Coop said, Izuku sighed and, really, guys, sabotaging each other? Don't do this, please. Unfortunately, they didn't listen. Izuku was sighing in the resting area. Because, holy fuck, this shift went awful. Everyone, and I meant everyone in the team, sabotaged or was sabotaged by anyone. And luckily, they did not sabotage him because... Would you rather fuck up? Would you fuck up the support guy that can make your outfits? Or don't and keep him happy? So yeah, he didn't get sabotaged by the other C team members. But holy cow, he did not like this shift. And at one point, Malevola knocked out Coop, and Izuku, hearing this, was still in R&R when when Robert figured out that those two were some sort of close, asked him to take care of her. So Izuku had to drag her down to his lab to give her a punishment because this was absolutely stupid. It was literally no cuddles for like 2 days. This day and next day. And Malevola was not happy about it, but Izuku said, "You knocked Cooped out. You're lucky this is what you're getting." But no, Malevola, this is stupid. Stop sabotaging your team. This is not helping any of you. I mean, no. Just no, okay? If you do better tomorrow or better next shift, just this day, you are not getting cuddles. Fine. And it kind of went worse at the end of the shift. Malevola was in a fight with Invisigal, and Izuku had to drag her away from Invisigal. And after, dragging her away, both of them, Izuku made sure she was calm before all of them went into the meeting with Robert. And this meeting went well. After getting inside of the meeting, Izuku sat down next to, Malevola. Sitting there and making sure she wouldn't attack anyone. When Robert came in and started the meeting, but didn't get, attention from the group, when Golem bumped into him. Robert, getting a little pissed, threw a chair at him, kinda shocking everyone, and saying a fucking good-ass joke from, Izuku's opinion, giving him a chair. After, everyone was sit down and some tension was, put out with Prism trying to, slit Punch-Up wrote. And after everyone calmed down, Robert gave the Phoenix speech. Hearing it and hearing how he sees the C team, Izuku smiled because it was a good speech. And Invisigal just had to kind of ruin it, but still. Telling that she was here was kind of a lie. So after seeing this and after Robert and the others left, Izuku sighed and said he's down below if anyone needs help. After 3 hours, the next dispatch happened. Izuku was sent off for some few of them. One of them being a protection for a... he doesn't really care who it was, but it was someone he needed to protect. And some other minor ones he was sent on, but the most fun one he had was with him and Punch-Up. You see, Punch-Up wanted to fight in a tournament him and Coop shut down a few minutes ago, around 10 minutes ago. It relocated to the refinery and Punch-Up was sent there. Robert kind of agreed that it would kind of be fun to bankrupt everyone. But Punch-Up kind of needed help, so Izuku was sent because of Coop could not be there because she went towards the, license to fly. Luckily for Izuku, he had that one. He got that one before Robert came along. Because he can actually stand on some drones and fly around. Instead of he runs, he can fly. He held out Punch-Up with shutting out the lights, so the guy he was fighting, could not see. He kind of hacked into the system to help out a little. Yeah, he's a hero, but this was kind of good money. He's not sort of corrupt. This was kind of a punishment for everyone there. You did this is stupid, you're gonna lose everything you got. So Punch-Up won the match with Izuku's help a little by shutting off the lights. After everyone left the tournament, Izuku and Punch-Up went back with the money they'd gotten. The shift went on for a long time. The hours that was left. And let Izuku just say, Invisigal did amazing on the last job. After hearing Robert talking to Invisigal Gal, Izuku and Malevola was in the R&R room waiting for, whatever, when all of them started to hear Robert talking to Invisigal. Hearing all what he said about fate and the stars, Izuku was happy he took this seriously, that they actually got a good dispatcher. And when Invisigal went to, stop the robbery, my god, Robert helped her out. And let's just say, hearing the last part of Invisigal just messing up her line was kind of funny. After she came back with the person that, escaped her and Malevola, was kind of good. By the way, I'm gonna call her Mal. Because Malevola, Malevola. Malevola. Yeah. Sorry. After, well, Invisigal come back, Isuku was standing with Blonde Blazer and, well, Robert. Hearing, well, Blonde Blazer explaining about the, well, system about one-on-one, the team, and the whole ranch. So hearing that was kind of a mistake was kind of funny. And hearing and remembering the botched circumcision was awful. After Robert and, well, after Robert and Blonde Blazer left, Izuku knew one of them is gonna leave. Seeing that him, Flambe, Golem, Prism, Mal was safe, it could only be Sonar, Coop, and Invisigal. Sighing, Isuku walks up to the rest of them, saying the time is almost done and he believed that maybe the three people is on the chopping block, so whatever happened, they should not get angry at Robert or Blonde Blazer. What's gonna happen tomorrow or who's gonna leave? This would have happened no matter what. When everyone looked around in anxiousness, he just... Look, I'm not saying this is a good thing, but maybe in the future if looking at Coop, Sonar, and Invisigal, if one of you is gonna be kicked out, maybe you can come back in the future. We're not certain this is permanent. Just be prepared for the worst, okay? And rest of you, please don't take this negatively. Negative. There it is. Don't take this negative that one of them is gonna leave. Okay? Everyone looked a little sad with Punch Up and Malevola not feeling happy. Even Golem, a actual good friend of Invisigal, also looked anxious. After the hours were done, both Malevola and Isuku left for, well, her apartment. Isuku sighed and was sitting on a, well, counter to the kitchen where Malevola was, well, making food. Are you sure? To be honest, I really hope it's not. I don't really know who I wish to be kicked out or wish to not. I hope all three of them are not being kicked out. But if it's gonna be Sonar, please don't be angry at Robert. Not happy. Look, if it's Sonar, I will talk to Robert of giving you a break. If it's Punch Up, well, if it's Coop, I will talk to Robert, well, Punch Up first, then Robert tomorrow. Yeah. After that, both of them hanged out for a little before Izuku left for his apartment. Coming up next morning, Izuku got ready for, well, work. First getting his arm on and his clothes. Putting his his shoes on and getting his drones that he has in his apartment ready for today. walking in the, well, walking into the workplace, Izuku could feel that not everyone was happy today. Sighing, Izuku walks over to where the board was and saw who was missing. Looking down, it was Sonar. He was cut from the list, and seeing this, Izuku looked around to find Malevola, but couldn't. Sighing, he just wished that she won't be too mad at Robert. Well, after hearing the prank that Malevola did with Flambe and Punch Up, Izuku sighed at it, but could not say it was a bad prank. Sighing, Izuku walked over to Chase and Robert that was talking. After their conversation, Izuku went over and started to talk to Robert. Hey, Robert? Yeah, what is it? I'm just here to inform you that Malevola would not, she's gonna do a lot of shit today. Look, I'm just asking to give her a break. I can guess that if it was Invisigal, I would tell the same about Golem, and if it was Coop, the same about Punch Up. But just take it easy on her today. Both of them were very close friends. I can see that. Look, if she goes off call or take a break early, I will help her out with it. But don't worry, I have drones out in the field that can help out C-Team. If they need help, just ask me and I'll send a drone to their location. But if Malevola goes off, I will help her. Are you sure? Look, she's still mad that you kicked Sonar off, but I will help her not be mad at you, but don't get your hopes up. Maybe she'll find tomorrow or next shift. But don't expect too much from her today. Thanks for the warning. No problem. Oh, right. Robert. Yes? Rory needs you, down below. Just a little help. Got it. Izuku walks up with Chase, popping up. That was kind of expected. You sure? Yeah, both him and Malevola are together. I kind of expected that. Yeah, so he's also a kind person. So any of them would, he would do this for the others if they had problems. I can see that. I understand why he's here. Yeah. You should better go to talk to Roy. Down in the basement area, Robert was setting up his suit with Roy and Izuku on the other side of the glass. Alright. Systems on. Power source engage. Robert activated his suit and it started to turn up with the prototype 2 pulse that was, both Izuku and Roy was making. Izuku is kind of a science nerd, but he's a science nerd and a gearhead like Roy. So after turning it on, Robert started to do locomotions. Minimal, then medium, and then high. But unfortunately, the type 2 pulse they're making didn't exactly work and failed with with the suit falling over. After Roy and Izuku went inside to check on Robert and a little spark, all three of them was in Roy's lab, with Izuku, seeing what was wrong with the pulse. Roy, what is all this stuff? The SDN sends bad guy stuff to us, so I can study it. Mostly all the shit we capture with technology, we get it. Those gloves that villain that Invisigal captured, I got that one. I'm right now tearing it apart. I see. And we're also making sure that if any, prosthetics robot is not dangerous. So, got a scan of the villain as well from the Red Ring, the one donut guy. It's the same guy. Got it. At that point, Invisigal appeared behind Robert. Oh, so you know? But Izuku was ignored by Invisigal. Are you doing up-down? Robert asked, with Izuku just shaking his head. Roy explained further, when they catch a bad guy and their stuff, we can find other bad guy and destroy their stuff. Sorry, I couldn't catch the actual line from Roy. By the way, I am going through the gameplay because I don't have the game, but I can literally watch the entire game. I'm probably linking the video I used for the timeline of this version of Dispatch. So, hearing Roy explaining and Invisigal questions and Robert's answer, Izuku just shook his head. You two have weird energies, you know that? I mean, for God's sake, you two just... Invisigal, get a room with a doll of Robert. What? Really, man? What? I mean, you two have this weird HR thing between you. Don't you and Malevola... Aren't you together? Yeah. Alright then. Just... take this somewhere else. Oh, Robert is about to go, explaining that Blonde Blazer wanted him. After Robert left and Izuku saw Invisigal checking him out. Really? Viz, that's low. Roy already said that. Yeah, but seriously. Fine, I'll take it easy on him. Anyways, how are you holding up? Almost being kicked out. Handled it a little fine, but still good. Alright. Still working on that second pulsed thing, huh? How do you know that? I heard you guys talk. Right, you were in here, I saw that. Really, you can hold your breath really long. Not that long. You can hold it for a minute. Like 2 minutes. That's long. or longer. I know. But yeah, I'm still working. There's something missing. I have not put my finger on it. I'm still checking out kinks and whatever. Me and Roy are still fixing this up. Something about the original pulse I really want to take a scan at, because if we can create this energy and make sure it could probably be made again, it would be very good. You don't say. Oh, I say. After that, the shift started after that, and Isugu got ready, with Isugu catching Malevola. Hey, just if you need a break or anything else, I have informed Robert about it. You shouldn't. Hey, I care about you, and you're not happy. So I told him, if you need to take a little time off or take an early break, I will come with you and try to calm you down. I'm so glad I'm with you. Hey, I'm glad I'm with you too. But seriously, thank you. Thank you so much for that, Isuko. I know. The shift today was busy. There was a lot of calls coming in, and this was karma, literally. Isuku and the others had to do a lot. And it's unfortunate that Malevola didn't want to do a lot of stuff today because of her disappointment of Sonar. Sighing, Isuku had to, do a little help with his drones being sent out a lot. He had to help out, Punch Up and Coop a lot. He had to help out Punch Up, and he had to do a lot of things with his intelligence. Izuku also in the middle of almost in the middle of the ship, had to, talk to Malevola. She took her, time, like he predicted, Malevola took an early break. So Izuku had to, say to Robert he's talking to her, but his drones are available for help. After, Malevola got back and taking her break, Isugu tried to find her in the building. On the floor where the dispatchers were, he couldn't find her there, not even the break room, the meeting, or anything else, so the only way was in his lab. Walking down, he sighed at how awful this day could even get. Walking inside of his, lab, he saw someone laying on his couch with a sword on the wall. Walking over, seeing that Malevola was just on the couch with her head, laying her body over it. Move your head up. Malevola looked up at Isuku. I thought you would help. I told you. I want to help you. And I told Robert, of course. Yeah, of course. Move your head up. Your head is gonna be on my lap. She sighed and did what he told her, sitting down and letting Malevola put her head on his lap. Isugu, well, started to brush her hair with his fingers. I mean, seriously. He caught sonar. Why? Look, it was either him or Ku. If it was Invisigal, then fuck, I don't know what would have happened if it was both of them. But luckily it's not. But I'm sad that Sona is gone. He's funny, but it doesn't feel right without him. That's why you're sad. It's just... She sighed and turned to the side into Isuku's body. It's just not right without him. He's not even contacting me. Look, give him some time alone as well. If he hasn't contacted us for a few days, we will go out and find him. Please just... You and him need to take some time alone. But you are still working. Look, I'm staying with you the rest to next shift. So just relax. Okay. And I did hear that some other person will join us. Oh, come on! Look. It might sound bad, but we still need the help. And showing that they're serious if we're not doing great is kind of a good thing. It's awful, I know, but it's not the first time I've seen that kind of threat. Really? Yeah. Never told you the first time I got, well, almost expelled from my class? What? Look, after the sports festival in UA and the internships, I got added to Class 1A and still in the support course. But the teacher, Mr. Aisawa, or Eraserhead, wanted to test me if I was even worth it to be there. He tested me and said I could use any quirk, but no support items. Is he? Oh no, definitely not. He's not. His quirk can erase quirks. So, he fights quirkless. I see. But he wanted to test me because he doesn't want to see us, well, back then, us students, dead. I get it. That wouldn't be nice to see. Students dying before him. Yeah. So he tested me. And when I tried to do... When I said he's gonna expel me if I didn't do my best and not getting higher than the 10... Well, if I didn't get higher than Mineta that was kicked out, I would be kicked out. Mineta? A guy with purple hair. He got expelled for harassment. I think he's in juvie right now. Maybe he will become a Phoenix program member if this works. Huh. But that threat kind of motivated me to do my best. And it did. I got higher than him. Hell, I got 15th place. Over some other students that with quirks. Yeah. It motivated me. And this will motivate you guys. Losing someone is not fun, but it was kind of necessary to show that they were serious, Malevola. Please don't take it out on Robert. And don't be angry they're gonna choose another guy. I only actually think it's Phenomenon that was kicked out by his own team. Yeah. And Waterboy, the janitor. Look, he doesn't seem well, but he wants to be a hero. So they kick Malevola. Don't be angry at me. But Malevola. Look, Waterboy wants to be a hero. Same with Sonar. But this is just fate. Just please don't be mad at Robert if he chose any of them. I clearly don't want, and I don't think Phenomenon would be the best choice here. Why not? Why not? Seriously, have you seen him? No. Izuku sighed and pulled up a video of Phenomenon. Yikes. Yeah. And after that, Izuku got a text and saw the picture. Oh, jeez. What? Flambe would not be happy about his car. Showing the picture of Phenomenon laying on Flambe's car. Oh, he's not gonna be happy. Yep, he's not. How would you claim that's an insurance? Hey, a super guy laid on my car and it broke? That would be a good one. Maybe. Are you sure Phenomenon wouldn't be a great idea? No, he's not stable in my opinion. And I hope severely Robert would not pick him. Waterboy can be trained up and help us out. Hell, he has an element. Like Flambe. Just running his hair through Malevola's hair, calming her down. If it's gonna be Waterboy, don't complain, please. And don't bully the guy. He's nervous as is. And his anxiety is through the roof. Please, for me, don't bully that guy. You have experienced that, haven't you? I'm quirkless. Japan is the most place where quirks are. Quirkless are not many there. Hell, I think I'm like the only quirkless people in my age range. I think that's like one guy a year before me. I think there was like a bunch of like triplets that's quirkless. Really? I don't know, but quirkless people is kind of low on the list of people in Japan. So they bullied me, and I was never a little confident. I was a nervous wreck before I was accepted into UA and I met one of my sisters. May? Yeah. He gave me a confidence of how she talks. And then I met Ochako and then Melissa. You are a kind man, even if you're gonna be nervous. I think I will still fall in love with you. I really hope so, because you're my type. I'm older than you. Yeah? Still my type. Jesus Christ, Izuku. More or less, Izuku predicted that Waterboy would become the person that replaced Sonar. And the complaints were a lot. Walking through the shift, Izuku sighed at the rude attitude of C Team. And Izuku kind of had enough with the badgering of Waterboy. So he kind of yelled. I'm actually going to say what he said. Alright, fucking enough, all of you. For fuck's sake, the kid is new at this. Give him a chance. For fuck's sake, guys. I know that Sonar was not it was not good that Sonar was replaced, but give Waterboy a goddamn chance, okay? He doesn't deserve you being angry at him. Fuck's sake. You're not children. You're adults. Fucking help him. Don't be angry at him. Don't make him more anxious. You goddamn idiots. For fuck's sake, I told you. I didn't tell you, fuck. Never mind. Just don't fucking yell at him. Okay? At this point, everyone shut up at Izuku's rant. And everyone kind of went quiet, but still talked. Izuku went on a private call with Robert and told him if Waterboy is going to go out there, he's gonna be placed with a drone for safety's sake. So every time Waterboy was sent out, a drone was always nearby to help him with, Izuku gave him tips through the drone. And after the shift, Izuku sighed and went down to his lab, thinking of ideas to help Waterboy with his, problem with his water. Going inside of his lab, he sat down at his drawing table, drawing up a thing that could help Waterboy turn off his quirk for just a while so he can actually be dry. After 5 minutes of being there, someone walks inside of the door and it was Malevola. Hey, Malevola. I'm sorry. I said, I know you're not happy. I told you you wouldn't be happy about this, but give the kid a chance, man. He's the kind person. He just wants to be a person that could help people. Yeah, I see that. So, give him a chance. Help him out. Please, for the love of God, he's nervous as is. If you guys don't help him, he won't go far. Yeah, it's just... Please. Mel. Don't pull out the nicknames at work. Mel. Just help him out. I'm doing it. He needs help. His anxiety makes him think of, saying the wrong thing. I can guess that. I think Robert already guessed the problem as well. Okay. I will try my best. That's all I'm literally asking of you. So, what are you working on? Just seeing if I can help him out. His quirk is already on. He cannot turn it off or anything else. For what I can guess, his quirk is literally his body is more water than anything else. He's literally a fountain. What? You know, fountains already, gets water from a source. It spewed it out and that happens. Water Boy is the fountain. He cannot turn it off, meaning it keeps producing it, meaning he's always covered in water. Yes, it's already covered in water every time. So, if I can make a valve to that fountain, he can be dry. Yes. I see. That's good. I know. I'm drawing up some bracelets and I can see a function where you can put it on out of work. Put it on and make sure, and quirk metals that can turn off quirks will help him out. You can regulate it how much it can affect his quirks. 100%, it's off 100%. Then a little, he can activate the quirk, but he can't produce much water. Then you can guess what. You can turn it high and low, but not 100%. If the bracelet's on, the 50% will be taken away. That much I want to take it away from him. I see. Are you gonna visit Golem? Oh, definitely. I want to see his child. Yeah, definitely. Maybe tomorrow after work, but not tonight. I can see that. Malevola walks over and behind Izuku's chair to watch him draw. After, 10 minutes, someone knocks at the door. Door's open, and in walks... What's up, Invisigal? I need your help about something. This sounds important. Look, I'm kind of nervous about this, so please, don't tell anyone about this. What's wrong? You know I was a thief, right? Yeah, you stole stuff when you were invisible. Apparently, someone says you watched someone's famous have sex. That was just... No, he said, apparently you saw someone having sex that was very famous. No, I did not see anyone famous having sex. But it's not the entire truth. My lungs, my asthma was getting worse and worse until I could not activate my powers. So I went to get help. Then why did you come to me? Or did you come to get Malevola? Is there magic on your lungs or something? I got augments. Izuku stopped and Malevola looked confused at... no augments. Or... yeah, I think it's augments. Just me in the comments if you want to. Izuku stopped and then looked at Invisigal. You have Shroud technology, don't you? She flinches and Malevola looks shocked. You have Red Ring technology? She nodded and lifted her shirt, undershirt up a little to show the technology. Oh. The last job went awful for me, so I quit that day. And next day I signed up for the Phoenix program and they turned off. You're asking me if I can replace them? Yes, if you can replace the technology helping me breathing. We should tell Robert or Blonde Blazer about this. No, please. I didn't know how to say it and... Get on the table. What? Both of them screamed out. Look. You regret your last job with the Red Ring. You just want to breathe normally, right? Yeah. Okay, I can help you out. But you have to tell Robert or Blonde Blazer. I'll give you 2 weeks. Tell them or I will. Got it? Got it. You can't. Malevola, this is the Phoenix program. It's here to help villains. I'm here to help you guys. I can keep a secret for 2 weeks. That's it. I will help you out. If Shroud is coming after a favor he owes you, well, you owe him, I can replace that favor. That I will cast in my own favor with that. 2 weeks. Only 2 weeks. I will tell them. Don't worry. Alright, get on. She nodded and gets on the table and takes off her shirt, showing her boobs to, Malevola and Isuko. She was kind of annoyed that Isuku was not reacting to, being flashed. Man, I want to see a reaction. You're not even bigger. You're not even bigger than Malevola. That's not even fair. Babe, he likes mine, not yours. Whatever. Alright, let's have a look. Isuku activated one of his, watch drones that came over and scanned, the technology in Invisigal's augments. Showing up over Invisigal. Okay. He did not replace your lungs. That's great. Heard he replaced a lot of things. It looks like it's more... helping you breathe, but it's turned off for now. It only seems like it helps you breathe more and takes away from your asthma. Yeah. And fuck, being a genius of him, his technology is fucking awful. That's a funny reaction. He has complained a lot about his technology. I mean, for fuck's sake, why is those things there? Pointing at the, fuck it. Give me a moment, I've forgotten how Invisigal's augments look. Alright, I found a picture. I mean, look at those 4 things just there. I mean, that's ridiculous. Why did he even put them there? It's dumb. It can hinder her and actually just, if gone wrong, it can destroy her ribs. That's dumb. This is dumb. I'm giving you better ones. How long? Give me... we have like... You are off shift, right? Yes. Good. We can stay here all night. It's allowed. There's some rooms somewhere in the building. We can sleep here, or sleep on the couch. Got some few pillows and mattress in here. Someone wants to crash, you can crash. Probably takes easy. Just give me a few hours to design quickly. I can do some few quick replacements of things. Really? Yeah. I have the full scan of the technology, and I can replace it with my design that's more better for bodies. You have an argument? That's not your arm. Nope. Isuku turned around and showed the little device in his skull. That's how I control the drones. Whoa. Smooth, isn't it? It is. I don't want that instead of this awful thing. Kinda see why he has a problem. I mean, are those things even comfortable? Huh. No, not at all. Alright, just give me a few hours. Just sit on the couch if you want to lay down on the table. After that, Isuku immediately went on to design on the hologram table of, above. Invisible Girl did put her clothes back on and sit on the couch with Malevola just being quiet most of the time or talking random shit. Going over the schematics, Isuku replaced the 4 studs on the side of Invisible and started to look at the full design. By the way, I have no idea what they look like inside of her, or what. I think it allows her to breathe better. So Isuku decided to make it even better for her, designing in the same style as him, a ruby shape with cut no edges on top or the side of her. Replace it where the other one is going. He actually has to go inside of her body to, remove the things he needs to remove and replace it with smoother things to be comfortable for her. Doing that, it took actually easy because he just replaced the designs of it. So he set machines up to, start building the items and the replacement augments in it. Alright, so everything's ready. It's being built right now. It will probably take an hour or an hour and a half. But in the meantime, we can take the augments out, but you have to be unconscious at this. We will probably start in an hour. You sure about? We can do it now? Hell, I'm a quick fixer. But I do need help from a doctor. I'm not licensed to surgery. I could recovery. No, she's retired. Ooh. Isuku mentioned a doctor that, he actually really trusts in a hospital. actually a doctor he trusts in UA right now. Her name is some random doctor he met in UA. He actually sometimes go there to be checked on because he only kind of trusts UA with their doctors. Isuku sent a text for if he could call her. After some few moments, she said she does. There's nothing really to do right now for her. Isuku went outside and called her on the phone explaining what is happening. So, you need help with surgery across the world. Yes. Do you still have those joysticks? The one yes, to the robot surgeries machines if it's very delicate. Yeah. I do have them in my lab here, so if you can use them to help me out. Yeah, I can help you out. Alright, so in a few hours, I will call you and set you up with it. The augments that will be replaced will be ready, but I will cover the girl up, face up, so you don't recognize her. Alright then. Good, thank you. You really owe me for this. What do you need replaced with technology? I need some better... The beds needs to be replaced. Can you make a design for me? Yep. Good. Do you have the healing spray that can heal cuts with you? Yep, I do. Yep. Or I need to send someone to get it. But I can get that easily. Good. Have that on hand after the surgery. Got it. After the call, it took an hour for everything to get ready and Isuku assembling it and cleaning up for, doing everything to make everything clean for the surgery. Not the recovery girl. Invisigal lay down on the table. Isuku placing a, sleeping or knockout gas on her face. Alright, just calm yourself, breathe in and out, slowly, and count, probably 1, 2, and up. When you hit 10, count down from 10. Invisigal did it and fell asleep after counting up once, counting up 2 times and counting down 1 time. After that, Isuku, put a cover over her face and a cover over her boobs so no one could see them, but still had the augments out. Malevola went out to the, recovery bay and got some, stuff for the surgery. Isuku closed the blinds after she came in and she walks away to not interrupt him. Isuku called the doctor from UA and she went inside, took control of the robot hands above. They came down and this, augment replace began. A few hours later, Invisigal woke up groggily, sitting up in the bed, but she realized it was a couch. Sitting up, she started to breathe and it felt comfortable. She could still feel the asthma, her problem with her asthma, but she breathed comfortably. Oh, okay. So, she looked over to see Isugu at his, drawing table. How are you feeling, Zagal? More comfortable? Did it work? Look over at the mirror. Pointing over at a mirror that Malevola has taken with her. She walked over with it, and after, Invisigal lift off her shirt, a design of a green outline with a white core was in it. The same as Isuku's, but bigger. Okay. It's in, and it's more comfortable. Yeah, it is. Oh, and some few more augments for it. One, it's much better. I mean, I can admit his designs are good, but how he plays it on people is awful. You can breathe more comfortably, and it will help you out when you run. Unfortunately, the asthma problem will still be a problem. But coming over, Isugu went up and pressed the middle of the item, shocking her. In the core, it pops out, and Isugu took it out. Don't worry, it's not in the inside. She looked and saw that there was a little metal hole there, with tubes coming from the sides. Well, something coming from the sides. This, Isugu showed the item that was pulled out, is the battery. But, turning it to the side, she saw that it's a filter. Yes. Every time you smoke and that stuff, the smoke will go into your lungs, but go in here. It will go in, filter a few times, and go back into your lungs, producing clean air. But the smoke will still come out of your mouth. So it takes all the bad stuff of smoking, but still will produce the smoke. I don't know how to say this, but I owe you so much. The 2 weeks things is not enough to owe you. Just do your best. Wait, how am I even healed? Oh, you know the new kind of spray that heals minor wounds sometimes? Yeah, so it doesn't leave a scar? Yeah. So I have contact with the person that kinda helps with that. Her name is Eri, and her power is Rewind. That's how the spray is made. Her horn can grow big, and that's mostly where the energy is kept. So, engineering that, because it kind of have to be filed down, or when she used it, parts came off and you can collect it. When she used it, it can reduce in size, and the dust from the horn can be manufactured into a spray. Just a few parts for one. So there's a bunch of them in the market. But they're mostly sent to hospitals for emergencies and locked up. Luckily, I have a main supplier that's literally her. She sent them over, and I've gave a bunch of them to the SDS. Wow. Yep. So the scars that should be there is gone. Thanks. Yeah. Oh. Isuku came back with a went over to his table and came back with a box. So, open it. She saw two more of the same thing that was in, well, the compartment. These two are replacement, but they are also the battery, like I said. So here's the charger. Handing over a charger for it can hold two. Yes. This battery would probably last you like 3 days. So it will last you 3 days and you have to replace it sometimes. But you can also, well, have it out and be charged. But I do highly recommend you take it out. When you do, he pulled out another one that looks like a box, placed it inside of here, and it will clean out the smoke, so you just have to throw it the bag that will, well, when you smoke, it kind of sets there, and it can clean it up the same way, but it will turn like ashtrays. I see. So, I think it's around morning. It will 3 hours until the workday, so get some more rest until you're energized. Great. Thanks. You're welcome. Oh, and do kind of a reminder that you talk in your sleep, babes. Wait, I don't talk in my sleep. You did, and you kinda had a wild dream. Oh, it was. I didn't know you were bisexual, by the way. Don't worry. Yeah, like she said, don't worry, we're not judging you. Just be more careful. She just held her breath and disappeared. You're welcome. The door opened and she went out the door. Really, I didn't know she likes Blonde Blazer and Robert. I mean, fuck, that man has charisma for days, man. Still didn't expect it. It's been a day since, well, not Recovery Girl, but Invisigal got her new augments from Isuku. And come to find out a little, it seems like Robert has been on 2 dates in 2 days. Kinda shocking Isuku a little because he didn't know Robert was dating someone. And how did anyone actually found that out? He didn't actually know, and he didn't know who it was. Isuku and Malevola came into the office a little bit earlier, going down to the... Well, actually not going down to his lab, but Isuku did, well, check up on every situation about Robert. Well, Mega Man. Making sure that everything was okay. Also checking on, well, Roy's progress with the pulse. Isuku saw it and suggested some few things that need to be placed, like a glass and how, well, unstable it seems. Roy told he will do some modification with it. Isuku just said that from now, I don't believe it's safe to test it. But hopefully it wouldn't go wrong. And when the shift started, seems like Robert was kind of pissed in the morning. So Isugu decided not to interfere with whatever Robert has gone through this morning. In the first shift, Isugu was kind of surprised how much quiet it was today. I mean, he only went on a few missions. Most of them was with, Punch Up. Well, first two was. It seems like the middle school that Prism went to at a talent show went kinda wild. So him and Punch Up had to go there 2 times for stopping the fight and a seminar for bullying. And with parents. He actually complains about this to Punch Up when they left. I mean, for fuck's sake, they're adults, not children. Aye, lad, I hear ya. Parents might go crazy. Just lucky that wasn't Prism. Luckily that wasn't Prism. I heard that. You were meant to. Shut up. Lost arm. Oi! Yeah, I lost my arm. What the fuck about it? Okay, just continue on, please. Robert said in the mic. Isugu just sighed and went on. And it was very quiet this shift. Coming back to the office was not, any problem. Going down into Roy's workshop and helping out with the Astropulse and the new mech suit that was being built. And also helping out Robert with the prototype that is helping out testing the Astropulse. When he was down there, Robert and Chase were there talking about, the red ring they ran into. Isugu never listened to the conversation when... Oi, kid. Yeah, what's up? What would you do in this situation? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Damn. Revenge. Okay, I'm listening now. What's up? What would you do? Let the guy go, or kill him in a revenge situation? Oh, you were talking about the Red Ring, and the previous Mega Man was killed by their leader, right? Your father, I can guess? Yes. Mostly, I would think about the situation. What do you mean? I mean, with Shroud, he's just an intelligent guy that does everything he can for his empire. But he's not like the man all for one, so there's 2 different things. One, no, you should not kill Shroud. He's a man that has done bad things, but he doesn't deserve death. Yes, he has killed, but sometimes people just need to be locked up, rotting away forever until their death, thinking about all the shit they have done, and why they deserve it. On the other hand, when you are a 200-year-old murderer sacrifice that steal quirks and kill families, threaten people, and turn them into creatures like horrors, Yeah, at that point, death is the only mercy I can think of giving you. Prison wouldn't work. It didn't work. So, yeah. You're saying death was the only option at the war we had. Some villains died, some survived, but some was just... some didn't deserve it. 2 people didn't deserve to die that day. A girl named Himiko Toga. Her parents blocked her quirk from being used. It needed blood, but they told her to be a normal girl, but it broke her. So she became psychopathic. Or a psycho. Then we have Tomura Shigaraki. Hold up, you're telling the guy Tomura Shigaraki was not the evil guy. He was manipulated into it. Yes, his actions has consequences. That's why I kinda wanted him to go to jail. But at the last battle, where Izuku grabbed his arm, where I lost this, the guy that fired it was not Shigaraki. That was All For One. What? All For One had a copy of his quirk inside of him. That means that his spirit, his quirk, his spirit, is in there. Or part of him is in Shigaraki. That took over his body at the end of the fight. What I was told by my sister, he came out for the last moment of his life, thanking her for releasing him from death. That's a guy that needed jail, and only jail. But the guy that took him over, he was just an awful, sad old man. I can see your point. Yeah. Shroud doesn't need death. He needs to be locked up and not interact with the world. All For One had to die. Because if he wouldn't, he would continue to fight and do whatever he fucking wants. I see. Thanks. No problem. The next shift started afterwards, and oh boy, this one was kind of hectic. There was a blackout, and all hands was on deck at that point. When they started, an airplane needed to land, so him, Coop, and Flambe that could fly went up to the sky, and Isuku showed them their way with his drones, lighting them up, so showing the way to the airport, with Flambe lighting up the sky so they can see, with Coop making sure that nothing would happen. Luckily, they got the airplane down on the ground as quickly as possible, making sure all the survivors are safe. At that point, they also went on to stop some lootings and some Red Ring fight that was in the area, finding them and stopping them. And boy, that was hard. They also had to make sure of other things, like a child eating their parents. Luckily, we saved the child and the parents. There were also other things that... There was just a lot of things in this blackout. Fucking hell. Flambe asked for a joke and Golem got boo. He mostly liked Roberts, but Golems were still funny as fuck. There was a lot of stuff. Even some guys drawing penis at some place. He didn't catch that because he was another place helping out. And fuck, Isugu was spent after that. He laid on the couch in his, Isugu was laying in the fuck. Isugu was lying on the couch in his, in his lab when he heard the conversation between C-Team, asking Robert to go out to a bar, but Izuku called in that he's not coming, saying, "I'm not a villain, and people know me only as a hero, so I'm skipping out. But you guys have fun, and please don't do a bar fight. But if you do, call me, I will help you out." After that, Isugu spent, some few hours alone in his apartment before he just decided to go out to get some tacos and blow out his stomach. When he got there, he didn't see many people there. Going inside, he ordered his food and, waiting outside with in this one, there's a TV outside showing numbers. Waiting for his order. After he got it, he went inside to, get his food, and when he sat down outside because it was kind of nice, he got a phone call from Malevola. "Sup? What do you need, babe? Can you kind of help us out? Please don't tell me you fought them. We didn't start it. I'm in a taco stand. I'm saying the place. It's not far, right? No, it's not. Just come over. I still have my costume on." After some few moments, everyone arrived and... Fuck, you all look like shit. Please. Shut the fuck up. Them, Flamby. Look like more shit than usual. Shut up, Green Bean. That's a compliment for me. What? You want to hear an insult? Calm down, you fire-breathing Pomeranian. No, that's Bakugo. Calm down, you angsty gay guy. No, that doesn't work. Sorry about that. Scratch that. No insults to Flambe. But he's an angry Chihuahua gay man. Right? He's like a Chihuahua. Yeah, that insult doesn't work either. Damn it, what the fuck can I insult Flambe? Never mind. Isugu sighed and went in to order more food for everyone, asking their order and getting it. Coming out with drinks Coming out with drinks for the C-Team and handing them out. Alright, you can send the money to me. Please, for the love of God, I really need that. That's a lot of fucking money. Everyone sighed and got their drinks so they could, well, get, and Isugu started to walk around checking on the C team. Walking over, he just saw it was a few bruises and some few minor scratches, getting some, well, bandages out and everything else, and helping out with some cream. God damn, who the fuck did you fight in that bar? Red ring. He just heard from Robert that was lying down. Fucking hell, really? We messed with these guys a lot today. You really thought it was a good idea to mess with them? Yeah, a little. Damn shit. Okay. He walked around and checked on everyone when he went to Robert. Alright, RR. Don't call me fucking that. Alright, dude. Seems a few scratches. Helping out with some bandages on the worst ones. And putting some, well, cream on the bruises. But it also looks like you need help. Getting out a flashlight, a medical flashlight, he said, "Alright, turn to me." He flashed it inside of Robert's eyes to check it. Say, minor concussions. It's not bad, I think it's just sleep it over. Not a medical professional. So, check it out when you come to work tomorrow. Yep. Got it. Got it. All the C team talked about the fight they just had, with Isugu listening of it. Just hearing what Malevola said a guy told her. God, of course you ran into freaks like that. What? I mean, literally. Sitting down with his taco that he bought earlier, and now it's kind of cold, he started to eat it. I mean, really, he's like it? It was a weird thing. Yeah, totally fucking weird, man. Oh, are you jealous? Not jealous. I got you. Why would I be jealous of a guy that's into choking? I do not actually know why he said it. Isugu just ignored it and started to eat when they started to talk about, well, Robert's hate for the Red Ring. After, well, when everyone was talking about why Robert is fighting the Red Ring and Punch-Up asking who actually Robert was, Isugu looked over at him nervously. And Robert looking at, well, him and Invisigal, the only two team members that knew, he just sighed and told them that he's just, well, waiting for the time he can come back as a hero, and telling them he was Mega Man. Isugu, well, seeing everyone's reaction and flambe's, he wanted to intervene but saw that Golem has already walked forward, blocking Flambe from toasting Robert. Then, before Isugu could even intervene more, he was blasted by Waterboy. When Flambe looked angry, Waterboy still threatened him with water. Everyone laughed at this and Flambe flied off annoyed. Isugu sighed and walked, well, over to Malevola, actually sitting down in between her legs and just leaning back. So they were kind of cuddling on the wall. Tired, aren't you? Fucking hell, I'm staying up long enough for today. And dealing with this was not the thing I wanted to hear. Well, seeing this is not what I wanted to see. Who wanna bet that Flambe is not gonna come the next shift? Taking that bet? Same here. I think he will. Prism says, or Alice, or Prism said she's betting on that Flambe was torch Robert. Punch Up says he's gonna join me, well, Isuku, in saying that he's not gonna arrive tomorrow with, well, Jeanette, or Coop, saying that Flambe will arrive tomorrow with Invisible also betting he will also arrive next day, torching, well, Robert. The bet was on. The next time they were at the SDR after the, well, work week, Isuku was in the lab with Roy and the others. Isuku sighed, looking at the mech in the room. When Robert connected, he spoke. I really don't want to test this one out. Roy, why are we testing this out? Sorry if you heard that. It's to test it out, brother. Yeah, but it looks so unstable. Looks are not everything. Yes, sometimes it is. And the replacement of the energy is not right. It doesn't feel right. I don't like this test. You can complain all you want, brother. But I do believe we were close. If this blows on in our face, I'm blaming you. Right, alright. Are you ready, Robert? Yes. Good. Everyone talks with, well, Chase and Invisigal having a little fight. Robert saying that, well, after they hanged out after work, having some tacos at 3 a.m., having heartburn, and then diarrhea. Itsuku just laughed and said, "Hell yeah, that was kind of a fun experience." Malevola just snorted. Hey, you can handle this stuff. I can't. Right. Little green bean can't handle tacos. I ate 3 hot tacos. I wasn't planning on getting out of the toilet for a couple of days. Yeah. She just put her hands in my hair. Well, not in my hair. What the fuck am I talking about? Sorry. I kind of... It's Isugu that said my hair, not me, that's talking. That was Isugu. I kind of mixed it up sometimes. Not sometimes. I don't know what the fuck why I said it, okay? Malevola she just ruffled. Yeah, I think that's the word. Ruffled Isugu's hair. Isugu just sighed in annoyance, but let it go. Alright then, let's continue this. When it happened, Isugu was still looking down when Robert did the tests. But when he heard the purple smoke, he looked confused immediately of Invisigal's words and looks up. That shouldn't... Robert, stop the test. But didn't. Robert understood and tried to shut it down, but it was kind of too late. The machine went off. Roy and him panicked, and Izuku activated the drones inside to, hold the mech suit down. Izuku immediately did some keyboard tapping, but nothing worked. Shit, we have to get inside! They immediately rushed to the door, but no one could see that when Robert was moving around, he hit a shelf, knocking it down. When they couldn't get in, Malevola opened a portal, and Roy immediately rushed inside to help Robert getting out of the suit, but after some few minutes, Roy dodged the explosion that happened. Everyone was still when it happened, and in a few moments, some other people came inside of the room with, Blonde Blazer, seeing the explosion. Izuku immediately cleared the room and saw that Roy was very hurt, but immediately rushed over to the suit, grabbing a crowbar that was in it and opened up the, chest plate. Luckily, Robert was knocked out, but a little singed at some point. Fuck! Izuku immediately picked up Robert and immediately rushed him to the medical bay with others from the C team watching. Rushing inside, he put him down, and the medical team that was on staff after hearing the explosion immediately took to work to, see how Robert was doing. Roy also came in conscious instead of, conscious, and started to also be healed. Izuku sighed and went back to the lab, seeing the C team discussing with Blonde Blazer what happened. When he went inside, Blazer turned around to ask what went difficult. I don't understand what happened, but walking over to the suit, he opened up where the astropulse should be. Seeing the destroyed, prototype. Picking the remnants out, the glass was crumbling apart. Walking back into the room, he placed it on the table where, the hologram is. It seems that the materials that whoever built the pulse might be rarer than we think. He turned around the prototype and said, "The build is the same, from what I understand. Everything's the same. But it seems like the energy thing is the one that produced it. But it's mostly, what I have seen, is so unstable. And that means if we don't figure out how and what materials caused the pulse to make the energy and the things we will use to make the energy will crack and produce too much for things to handle, shutting it down or exploding it. So we have to put the pulse on hold and figure out a different sort of energy we can use for Robert's suit. But if we're lucky and can find the original and I can get a scan of it, that's a maybe. I see. Well, you all should get to work. Come on, I will dispatch you. Oh, Blazer, no, you should not dispatch us. Don't worry, I'm not that bad. I'm helping with dispatch in the comms. Just tell the missions to me privately and I will suggest someone for you. I'm not that bad. I have a bad fucking feeling. Alright, you will help out a little. Great. It took around 14-15 hours, probably more, 15 hours before, well, Robert came back to the desk. And the C team, meanwhile, had to deal with Blonde Blazer, well, tactics about things, and oh boy, Izuku literally told her through the mic, she is quite rusty at this. In the meantime of Robert being out, the C team decided to give him a gift minus flambe. He wasn't there, so Izuku won the bet and got the money. And Punch Up also got some money out of it. Now, everyone also got a plan for an idea Invisigal had. Well, they didn't. Invisigal got a plan about some things about the pulse. With, well, Roy, after, well, finding him after he left, well, Robert. It was kind of a hush-hush situation they wanted to surprise Robert with. In the, well, day, all of them went to their jobs they got from Robert. And talking a little, but it was still a little quiet because of the blast. Hell, even Mal, as Izuku called her, also got some few, well, different things, like actually finding out that spirits exist, not ghosts. But most of them talked in private about the plan they had with Robert's house. After, well, the shift ended, because it was kind of short, it was still exciting to get the weird request from Blonde Blazer, but still. It took a little bit of deals to get through, well, everything. But when they did, Izuku went to Robert to check if he was alright, finding him in the lab. Well, where the explosion happened, asking if he was fine. He just said he was fine and everything else, and Izuku just say, okay, see you tonight though. Yeah, okay. And keep some pants on. Yeah. He stopped and turned around to ask what Izuku meant, but he wasn't there. By the way, I forgot. Izuku is actually, this is his costume in this situation. So yeah, I think I forgot to say it, but that is his costume. The hood kind of darkens his face, so it's kind of hard, and the scarf hides him. But yeah, that's mostly it. Sorry about that. Izuku was with Malafola and Invisigal or Courtney, Courtney, Mal, and Roy when they teleported into the apartment of Robert. being there and seeing Robert lying on the floor, they were kind of surprised of how empty Robert's apartment was. After walking inside of Robert's apartment, Roy just says that it still looks terrible as possible. Isuku laughed at it and said, it could be better. I mean, fuck, I didn't have a lot of things when I moved into my first one. Isuku walks in with Robert just talking about why they were here when they explain about the housewarming party. Everything, in the beginning was a little rocky when they explained why the explosion looked familiar to Vivi. And when Robert heard about the explosions and finding out the pulse was still not destroyed. Robert tried to get mushy, but Invisigal punched him at that point. And the last location was a place where Mal actually talked about a group that tried to, in her words, finger her for 3 generations. With Ichigo just looking at her confusedly. And her just, don't worry, you're the only one that can do that. That sounds weird when you say it. What? Because it's not you? I never said it like that. Like, why? You're cute when you ask questions. I want answers! No, you won't. She's... She laughed and put her tail around Isuku's shoulders. You are very cute. You're gonna get a lot of fun tonight. I'm gonna be quiet now. Yes, that's a good idea. So all of them that was in the apartment laughed and everything was on their, way. More people showed up and talked about where the pulse could probably be. Everyone showed up and traded information, getting some pizza and a couch that they brought in. But unfortunately, in the middle of the night, Chase got a lot drunker. And Isuku did spot that Robert was dancing with Vivi and, Blazer. Also, Vivi and Blazer danced together. Isuku kinda had a suspicion that those 3 are kinda dating. Or started to. But he saw that, Chase got more and more drunk. He tried to stop him, but when he walked away, he kept drinking. When it, all came ahead at the end of the party, both Vivi and Chase got into an argument, and, it got violent. Vivi punched Chase and left with Blonde Blazer threatening everyone if anyone told about this, but everyone agreed not to. Isuku sighed and said, I think it's time for all of us to go back home to get some sleep. It's not really worth it to, do this a lot. So, yeah. Have a good night, Robert, and you have a better bed now. Thanks a lot, all of you. After that, they left the apartment and everyone went to their own. But come the morning, everything was not fine. When both Mal and Isuku woke up, they checked their uh they checked the time and saw that a message came in, and when Isuku well saw the message, he realized that, oh shit. What happened? Chase is in the hospital. What? That punch that Vivi gave him shouldn't have done it. No, it that's not what happened. The shift this day was not kind to anyone on the team. Everyone was not in a good mood at all, being sad that Chase was in the hospital. Most of the shift, everyone was quiet. No one talked. Uh, Mostly, there were still some few words, but most of the time it was quiet. Golem got shit faced at one point, but yeah, everyone in the team was just quiet. Malafola did tell Isuku that Chase would go to a better place when he dies. He She told him that a few hours ago before the shift started, and she also told that to the team. But most of the time, there's a little talks, but they were confirmed of the meeting that will be held by them, and the meeting room well, be was confirmed to be will be occupied by them, the meeting room. So after the shift and after everything happened, everyone went into the meeting room and sat down to talk. And Isuku will admit it was not great, but well, it was a shit show either way. Golem, him, and a little what he thinks is Flambe as well doesn't mind having a Visigal on this still on the team. She did an irrational thing that was idiotic, but she took the risk. Same did Chase. Both of them made their choices. Chase could not have gone there. Robert could have called Isuku, but Chase chose to react before him. It's a shitty situation. But the others didn't agree. They just wanted Invisigal out of the team. Punch Up and Golem got into an argument about this, talking shit, before Golem threw him out of the door. Isuku sighed and said he will clean that up later. Seeing that the fight was still going on, but two people walked through the door, being Robert and Blazer. Robert asked what was going on, and Prism said that dumbass threw that dumbass out of the door. And when Robert said what the fuck was actually going on, Itsugu explained. They want to kick Invisigal out of the team. Golem wants her to stay, same as I. But I don't. If it's for the sake of the team, maybe. But she also did her own choice, and like I have explained, Chase did his. Robert could have called Malafola or him to pick Invisigal up, but Chase made that choice, but the others are still pissed at Invisigal. When Robert looked at them, he told them he's not cutting her because it was her choice, same as Chase. Oh, wait, I need to look back at that speech. But it's the speech where he's uh chose to keep Invisigal. Isuku sighed and looked at the team that they were not happy about this but will accept it. Isuku saw, well, Beef, the dog, sniff out something and looked at the door. Isugu saw it move and realized that Invisigal was here the whole time. Both Blonde Blazer and Robert left to go after her to talk to her, leaving Beef with the C team. Isugu sighed, picking up Beef and walked over to, well, Golem because he kinda, well, said that no, he placed the dog. No, sorry. I didn't know what to choose. Isuku picked the dog up and asked who wants to, well, have the beef right now. Hearing that line from Robert a previous day. Everyone sighed, but Prism was the first one to raise her hand. Walking over and place beef on her lap, Isuku walks off to find where the three others went. Malafola following Isuku from behind. Both of them walks downstairs towards the locker room. Look, I know you're pissed at me. I'm not pissed at you. I'm just... Look, I know the situation is bad. It is bad, but... Invisigal chose her thing. You said this multiple times in the meeting. I understand your point, and I'm not mad at you. I'm not even disappointed. Still mad and Invisigal. So but don't punish her. Izuku walks towards the locker room when he hears, well, all three of them talk inside. Standing outside, he hears the conversation. Robert told her she's not leaving and she can still stay. But when she talks, Izuku didn't peek in. But when she said what happened and what he can guess, showed the augment in her chest to Robert and Blonde Blazer. When they asked how did she get an augment, she said that her first augment was not this one, but a shroud. She said her lungs were getting more terrible, her asthma fucking horrible, so she went to them to get an augment that could increase her lung capacity. When she said that, Isuku immediately realized that she's telling the truth. Him and Malafola heard the conversation about how she ruined Mega Man. Isuku and, well, Malafola immediately realized that that's how she got into the Phoenix program. She didn't trust any of the C team with this secret because of, well, they didn't have a good relationship, but her trusting Isuku and Malafola not to tell, that put a lot of things on, well, both of them. When Blonde Blazer asked how she got that augment then, Invisigal said she went to Isuku. Both of them were shocked, but Invisigal told them not to blame him. Him and Malafola was there when she arrived and asked for new augments, telling them that this better design is what Isuku made her, taking out the old augment from her body with help of the doctor from across the ocean in Japan that he trusts, and replaced it with a better, preferable augments. When Robert asked if all three of them are gonna tell them, Invisigal said it was a few days ago, around the time that both of them told her that they went on a date. That time she went down and, well, to Suku to ask for the augments, repairs or replacement, or just remove it. When Robert wanted his question answered, Invisigal wanted to say, well, when Isuku stepped out, luckily she didn't, she had a shirt on. I gave her 2 weeks. All three of them turned around to see Malafola and Isuku standing there. You what? I gave Invisigal Courtney 2 weeks to explain it to both of you. That was a few days ago, so it isn't up. So she did tell you. Both of them looked at Isuku, then at Courtney, and then at Malafola. And if she didn't tell you in those 2 weeks past, I would, or Malafola, tell about the augments. And I must admit, the augment she had was good, but it was kind of awful design. How so? It does increase her lung capacity, but doesn't help her with anything else. It can be turned on off remotely, and need a special kind of battery I can only guess Sprout has. The glowing light is the former glowing lights of it was self-deficient. It takes little fat and produce that into electricity. That's how I think the other augments are. Produce fat into energy to, well, have the augment permanently going. But if the augment is turned off, the fat will not produce to help the augment out. And it was kind of a terrible design. So, did it look? Malafola went over and showed a picture of the old augment out of, well, Invisigal's body. This. He had to take it fully out of her to see how it, well, actually looked. Looking at Invisigal that side. Yeah. And I think it's time for me and Malafola to leave. I think you three need to have a talk about your relationship. Robert said thanks and then stopped and said, wait, what? But at that point, Malafola opened a portal and both of them walked inside, closing after them. Both Malafola and Isuku was in, well, Malafola's apartment when both of them just decided to go to sleep. No food, no nothing, they just need sleep. Well, when Isuku and Malafola woke up, it was a shit show outside their apartment. Seeing what is happening, both Malafola and Isuku put on their hero suits and activated all their gear. Well, for teleportation. Immediately, Isuku activated all of his gear and got ready to move, with Malafola opening a portal towards SDN, with both of them running inside and activating their comms. When Malafola asked what the fuck was going on, Prism just said they're putting in mad PTO overtime. Hearing this, both Malafola and Isuku went off to help out the team. And fucking hell. All of Los Angeles was just fucked. Not Los Angeles. I got that wrong. I have no idea where the fuck they are in California. But the town they're in was just... everything was on fire, and Isuku sent out multiple drones to help out Robert and the rest of the team. First, Flambe was found. Isuku wasn't, on that call to help him. Isuku thinks that was, Golem taking that rescue. After flying around, going back, helping people, Invisigal got on the comms and Coop was found. Isuku was the one with Invisigal to find out where Coop was. Going out there, finding her and rescuing her from water, and being injured. Coming back, they were sent out more and more over time. Waterboy was, found before Coop, actually. Then... who am I missing? The three that started was... Punch Up, Prism, Golem. Then Malfola joined with... and then Flambe was found. Waterboy was found, then Coop. Invisigal joined. Yes, that was actually everyone found. Isuku flew around and helping a lot of people. Actually, give me a few minutes, my throat fucking hurts me. Sorry about that. I had to, take a little break. After everyone was on the roster, Phenomenon joins them on their team to, boost the efficiency of the team, making their group around 10 people. But this wasn't helping. There are so many situations that Robert ordered us to not return and stay out in the field. Isuku had a bad feeling about it and put 2 drones, at SDN to protect them. Guns and everything, but hidden up in the sky. Isuku and all of C-Team fought the Red Ring off as many times as possible, even fighting Sonar that was in their team. Isuku and Malafola was also ordered to go and fight, Sonar, and in that fight, Izuku and Malfola just fucking asked why he joined Shroud in, well, and the Red Ring. He just wanted Sonar, for what Izuku could understand, wanted his own thing. Just doing what he wants. He's on the me team. And Shroud helped him with that. Izuku just scolded him how idiotic he was to join a fucking person that doesn't even care about him. Sonar was pissed and attacked Izuku, with him just blocking with his... Well, Izuku fought back with Sonar, dodging and punching him in the face. At one point, Sonar tried to, well, scratch or claw Izuku's stomach. Izuku jumped over and activated his blade. And for one moment, Izuku cuts into, well, Sonar's face, giving him a scar. Yes, in this world, Izuku was the one who gave Sonar the scar, not Robert. In that moment, Sonar retreated with the rest of the Red Ring, saving the city. Everyone was glad when they heard when Roberts were talking he was cut off. Izuku looked confused and tried to talk to Robert, but nothing happened. Izuku then activated his drones above, well, SDN. The building was in an emergency power. All of things were shut off. Izuku immediately ordered Malfolia to teleport to, well, find the members and make sure that everyone returns to SDN. It's under attack. It took a lot of time to go to SDN. But when they did, Izuku saw a giant fucking robot above, well, fighting Mecha Man. Blonde Blazer came in and tried to help, but that was an illusion from, well, Prism. At that point, everyone arrived to start fighting the Red Ring. Izuku held out Malfolia in the courtyard, hitting, well, people with his combat drones and normal drones, picking them up and throwing them away a lot of the time. Izuku even fought the Noodle Guy arm, fighting him with Golem, but Izuku got knocked away from it, so Visigal and Malfolia started to fight him. Izuku helped out by, well, defeating a lot of the villains in there. But when everyone went to help out Robert, they saw he was about to be defeated by Shroud when... Yeah, Blonde Blazer actually came through the door first. When Blonde Blazer would throw from the door, everyone rushed out to help out fighting Shroud, but it was no match. Izuku was thrown to the ground near Malfolia and helping him out, picking him up so he could stand. They saw the moment where Robert was about to be hit by a laser, when a blur came out and hitting Shroud's machine. Sorry about that one. When that happened, when Shroud was hit by a blur, Everyone looked up to see a man in a blue black suit and white hair and glasses. When they looked, it was Chase, alive and well. When they looked at the building for who was coming out, it was a woman with brown hair and, well, a sports bra and sports pants with a brown shirt on. When Robert says, well, when Robert says Blonde Blazer's actual name, she told him that the amulet was her power. She said that Robert was the only one who knows, saying, pointing at the amulet and explaining, yeah, it's the amulet that gives me my power. So Blonde Blazer was quirkless. At that point, everyone went over to, well, in front of Blonde Blazer and Mega Man, and they just started to beat the shit out of Shroud. When Shroud was, turned being in a tornado of fire, Isuku and Coop went inside of the tornado and started to, throw items at the legs, throwing him outside. At that point, the rest of the fight goes in action. Isuku just joined Coop, exploding him out. When Shroud was punched up into the air and sent down on the roof of SDN, everyone celebrated in happiness, but Chase said stop, or Trackstar at this point. Said stop, and everyone saw that Shroud had beef. Everyone stopped and was surrounded by villains. When Shroud ordered Mega Man to come up here and give him the pulse. After he got up there and got out with the pulse, Shroud gave the information that, Invisigal betrayed them, but one problem. The only one that knows that deal cannot actually happen because she replaced it was Isuku, Robert, Blonde Blazer, and Malafola. Or Mal. I'm calling her Mal. Isuku just thinks this is something Shroud never thought of. Did he not check that she has the augments? Isuku's mind realized Invisigal is playing both sides for them. Meaning that Invisigal right now is maybe going up to the roof. Isuku tried to, move his drones, but one of them, the fucking lizard guy with the flame breath, grabbed him, on his neck, making sure he doesn't move. When Robert went over to trade beef for the Astro Pulse, Robert gave both of the pulse to Shroud. Shroud had to guess which one it was, a 50-50 chance. And luckily for all of them, he guessed wrong. The one that was chosen was a fake, the other one, the unstable one. So when he put it in, he thinks he had it, the power was his, but he threw up. So when he did, everyone around them threw up because they were connected to Shroud tech. He was shocked, but went up on his feet and shot at Robert. But Invisigal blocked the bullet with her own body. At that point, Shroud was tackled by Robert and everyone started to fight, knocking every villain out and possible defeating all of them. After that, Izuku saw that Robert left Shroud alone. Izuku didn't know if he was alive or not. Going up to the roof, he saw that Invisigal was on the ground bleeding a lot. So he went over with, well, bandages and everything else to make sure she was alright. Seeing that she was, Izuku went over to where Shroud was and he was breathing, alive. Sighing, he went over and helped Shroud a little, but not a lot. Yeah, Shroud doesn't deserve death. He needs a cell to think about what he did. But if he dies just because of bleeding out, he dies. Walking over to the astropulse that was on the ground and picking it up, Izuku looked at it and looked at Shroud. Walking over to Shroud with the astropulse in his hands. You know, you might be smart, but you're really bad at luck. Going to the side of Shroud's head and picking out the astropulse in it. The, well, prototype astropulse and picking it out of its head. He sees that it was very unstable. Not as the same explosion, but just very unstable. Looking at it and looking at Shroud. You know, Yurikon could have done great things. That wasn't this shit. So you are a fucking idiot, man. And fuck, your technology is great and all, but you're bad at how to design it. Izuku walks over to where Robert was, well, where Robert was picking up Invisigal to walk him down, with Izuku walking with him. So, you're gonna scan it? Of course I'm gonna scan it. It's better to have multiple batteries than none. One of his drones came, well, forward and scanned the real astropulse. Fuck, that's how he designed it? Yeah, I was kinda right. He had a special metal. But it's not rare at all. And how to distribute it. That's what I was missing. Shit, me and Roy will definitely fix up a second battery for you. But I think we're gonna use the, well, ours for the building. Sounds like a great idea. Yeah, definitely. Clean energy. Walking down, Robert set Invisigal on the, well, one of the chairs. Izuku and the others went around to gather every single villain. And making sure they were getting arrested. Izuku also scanned the robot of Shroud and the other augments that he have made. After the battle, everyone was, well, picking up and helping out. Izuku was moving some debris out of the way from the road. and placing some few, well, road parts in the street so there's no bumps. He's also helping out with the fire, but he couldn't do a lot until the firefighters arrived. Picking out the shroud tech that was there, him and Roy talked about how to deassemble it and make it better for them. Not the same way, and not a mech suit like Robert's. Maybe just spare parts. Robert came over and talked to Roy with Isuku walking over to the C team, talking with them and how the fight was. When, well, Malfola saw that Sonar was about to be taken away, she says that he was with them. Isuku looked at Sonar, at Malfola, and then back at Robert. It was his call, and Robert let him go. Back on the C team so he can redeem himself. Malfola took out some beers and handed one over to him. Sonar thanked her and stood by the side. When Izuku went over to him, wrapping an arm around, well, his neck. Man, you are a fucking idiot. You don't say. I mean, for fuck's sake, man. You could have come back anytime if you were let on again. I know. Luckily, Robert will forgive you. You didn't do much damage, and, sorry about the scar. No. He put his hand on the scar he got from Izuku. I deserve it, and it's a reminder. And we're getting you fucking therapy, man. Oh, come on, it's not you're getting therapy. Fine. Everyone laughed at this, and when they saw Robert and, well, Blonde Blazer kiss, and also saw Robert and, well, Blonde Blazer being kissed by Invisigal, everyone just did wolf whistles at them. And when everyone said Robert sucks, everyone just had a great time. Isugu, sitting on the roof of a destroyed car, smiled at this. Malfola went over and sat beside him. So, what do you think? Blonde Blazer made the right choice. Yeah, right. Can't believe that Mega Man taught us. Taught you? He just sent you on missions. Yeah, but he's a good dispatcher. You don't fucking say. Hey, I may ask, what about the deal with SDN? Oh. Hmm. Until that day comes, I will stay on the team. And when that is over, I don't really know. You want to go back? Yeah, but I don't want to leave you. I can travel with you. We can go visit Japan when you need to. I can just teleport us. Yeah, that will be nice. Maybe C Team will be sent over to Japan at one point. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, it does. I'm really happy you came along. You said that multiple times in our relationship. And I mean it. Both of them clink the alcohol they have in their hands. So, Cuddle when we get home? Definitely. I have more than enough excitement for today. Oh, fucking definitely. Both of them smiled and looked at the C team. When they saw that they were about to take a picture, both of them went there and all of them, even Invisigal, was there, taking a picture of, well, the day's events. Hello, everybody. This is the end credit. I didn't want just to have the normal ending I usually have, so I'm here to just talk a little. So, how did you like it? It took me a whole fucking day to record this. And mostly at the end of the first day, I was so tired I accidentally, you could actually hear it in the video, says me. That's my fault. I was very tired at that point and kind of forgot that Isuku is not Isuku is the main character. So my brain just said, okay, tell the story, tell the story, tell the story. Just it just could not remember all of it at the end. Not today, by the way. It's mostly I stopped when the Malafola scene where she told Isuku that Chase will be sent to a good place. That's where I had to cut it off. There was a clip that I wanted to, in an older clip of me talking about that scene, but I had to clip it out because I was so tired I could not handle it anymore. So yeah, this is just Blue Mask after the whole event. How did you guys enjoy it? I kind of got inspired by a few fan fictions. One of them is Dispatch, Deku's Dispatch, a short series with 3 chapters that is mostly about Isuku getting to, well, Dispatch and the second episode of the Dispatch game, and then it stops. It mostly ends, those chapters ends when Isuku, well, go read it. It's still good, but it's short as fuck. Then also mostly where the technology is coming out of, instead of Isuku having all for one, I decided to, well, make Isuku quirkless. So it has that why he's actually there. I didn't want to copy other series that much, but I still took some few parts. That one is, or it's called C Team Jumping Bakugo or CT Jumping Kachan. It's also a short fanfiction about 4 chapters. They're good. You could actually see one of the scenes that inspired another scene in this one if you go read that one. But yeah, mostly that, and I wanted to have a situation where Isuku is older and not younger. By the way, there's also the relationship between Malafola and Isuku also was inspired by uh, the one that the 4 chapter ones. The 4 chapter one. That's also inspired by that. And that's my version of that story, but different. So yeah, that's mostly where it is inspired by. What else? Uh, why? Okay, we probably have some question. Why is Isuku missing an arm? Like I said, he lost it in the battle with All for One. He was there with Melissa a lot of the time, helping her out with his drones. So fighting All for One, in the fight, he was targeted by him and lost his arm. Um, yeah, if you actually have more questions, leave that in the comments. But yeah, this is mostly the end of this short one. It's like 4 minutes, almost like 5 now. So, If you have any question about this movie, leave them in the I Play Through World series. Also, the other special episode, or special movie, is taking long as fuck. Because it's longer than this game. You probably have a guess what it is if you watch that. But yeah, if you do, leave any questions. Oh my god. I hope you guys enjoyed this movie. Good morning, goodbye, for a while. See you later. Have a wonderful, 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 wonderful time. My blue masks. Mind the explosions!